Welcome back, everybody. We are here at Ninja Intensity on this snowy Colorado afternoon. We are here for the finals. We've got our top 10 men, our top 10 women from the open round, and we are ready to get things started. I'm Chris Ganji, joined alongside Ryan Stratus.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back for the exciting finals of Ninja Sport Championship, our final qualifying event. You can see a little look at Mr. Max Feinberg out there dancing around, but here's a look at the rules for the scoring. Athletes get to run all three courses. They'll start with the hybrid, go into speed, and then burnout. Athletes will be given points based on each placement of each course. So first place, they'll get 10 points. Second place, they'll get 9, so on and so forth. All the points will be added up across all courses to get their final score. And if it comes down to a tie, we've got operations in place to determine who the winner will be at the end of the day. We've had to utilize that system a handful of times.
Yeah, we've had to go to the tiebreakers a couple times, but hopefully we will not have to do that today. But we will see. And let's take a look at the hybrid course rules really quick, because we will start with the hybrid. 4-minute time limit for both the men and the women. This is a more technical course, mix of upper body and lower body obstacles. And the retry system is in full effect. So let's take another look at our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk at where things stand. The men are going to start things off. So just a real quick recap on where the women ended up. Emily Keener, Ali O'Toole, Kaylee Giron. We will see them later today after the men run their hybrid run. And let's take a look at the men. They will kick things off here in the hybrid round. Jared Boyd, Hans Hurst, Luke Beckstrand, and remember, it is in reverse order. So we start with Nolan Deesh, Cody Benaway up, and then Brett Strong. There's a look at the leaderboard. So we're going to take a quick break before we go down to the starting line and take a word from our sponsors. We'll be right back.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, Bucket of Chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Ninja Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. So Libre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need, consider donating today. Biaggi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Stronghold Ninja, providing holds to level up your ninja training with the Classic line, Elite line, and more. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles. fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time. Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will...
All right, so let's get back down to the starting line. Thank you, Mr. Enzo D. Ferrari Wilson. We are here for our first athlete, Nolan Deesh. Going to be up first.
Nolan standing by for coming out of that Tri-County Ninja. He'll be leading the charge as the first runner in the finals. It was a tough spot to be in. You either are extra nervous because you don't have beta to go off of, or you are completely fearless because you are the one setting the standards for everybody else in the wave. So not a bad position to be in. Sometimes get the worst out of the way from the start. Running early sometimes tends to be a lot of athletes' worst fear. Nolan looking pretty nonchalant out there. And here we go, swinging into action. Nolan on the move, repping that Tri-County Ninja Gym. Looking around those pillars. A couple alterations have been made. That trapeze got taken out for the gentleman on that gambler obstacle, the little spinning roulette table. We head on over, change angles real quick for that parkour section. Just gonna make short work of that area over there. And that rope swing coming in hot. This one's been more of a time sink for some athletes. I can't get that landing lined up just right. Let's see if this Kong to perfect landing. Good work on that TikTok. Just slide down that UFO and keep on cruising. And here's a look at reckless abandon. This one's been causing trouble all day long as we sprint our way down, but not for Mr. Nolan. He's knocking it out first try. Here's a look at the when you come around. Got a little more time to mess with, so athletes might be taking a little more time to rest in between obstacles. Gets that quick transition over. It's more of a up for grab style obstacle, but with rings and canes and hooks, and sticks the landing. Nolan Deesh. First runner out this wave, already at where the ending point was for the open. Nolan coming up on 2 minutes remaining. Now, nobody cleared this in the open round. Some slight modifications were made. Still a big drop down and then two big pulls. This one ledge got tinied up. It's a smaller ledge here. This up pull was made a little closer. That's going to be one fall for Nolan. Got 2 more tries. That up move from that second to last ledge. A little more challenging, and we'll grab a little sip of water off to the side. Totally a-okay. Gotta stay hydrated when you're out there. Try number 2. Handles the drop. Ooh, hold on tight. You see that tiny ledge is not forgiving and almost gets it. He's got one final chance. You can see how much smaller that ledge is. Not much room for error. Can't even really get a big backswing into it to try to help with your momentum and the timing of your pull power. Because the ledge is so small, you got to go right away from almost a complete dead hang. Final attempt for Nolan. Here we go, dig deep. Not going to get it. It's almost a muscle up at that point still. Even with that slight change, reach still A tough move to make, and they still have one more obstacle after that. All right, next up, Mr. Benaway. Cody Benaway standing by. Benaway's been on the hunt for a top 10 spot for a minute. Good to see him out here, breaking into the top 10. And we're swinging into action. Cody heading up. Coming out of Ninja Mania, Danbury, Connecticut, and no problem with the rings. I like the transition around. This angle here. Quick moves. No problem on the cat grabs and the rope swings. Looking for that dismount down onto the rope. Nice work. And now into the tick-tock. Right away into it. He is not hesitating whatsoever. Lots of swing built up. Ooh, took a hip into the pillar. Hopefully he's all right. Gonna shake that off. Keep on moving. Dropping in, fancy footwork here. Cane in hand, no problem with the grab and the swing through dismount. Gets it in one. Looking for out and arounds when you come around. Seeing him take a chance here, catch his breath a little bit. Saw him first at Ferox this season. Not quite able to get through. Ooh, looks like he might have pinged his knuckle on something, or reaching down for a second, or perhaps he was just chalking back up. Hopefully he's okay. Try number two. Gets it in one. My goodness, hand was opening up. Went quickly to that next bar. And again, able to match and throw through. Nicely done, Cody. Yeah, we first saw him back at Ferox. Couldn't quite make it out of the open there. Got 16th place.
2 minutes to go here, Strat. He's been quick to this point, and now I think we'll see some athletes rest here before these huge cliffhanger moves.
Yeah, it's got to be the play here, man. Let's see what he's got. Handles the drop and already on that transition over. Big up coming up. Look at the reach.
Oh boy, Strat.
Nice job. Just had to engage it, and then he could make the rope transfer down. We might see our first clear here in the hybrid. We got lots of time. On to what is being dubbed the particle accelerator.
We saw a version of this at Rock Solid Warrior, but it involved rings. This is going to be a little bit different.
Yeah, this is more on your hands. You got slopers that you can utilize to get your momentum going, but after that, there is you can't take no backswings allowed because it'll peel you off immediately. Cody tried to go for like a split grab. Didn't pan out for him his first attempt. A little history lesson on this obstacle. The particle accelerator was one that was used at a Ultimate Ninjas competition. Mr. Swanson came up with that one with the use of one of these silent ninja holds. Cody tried number two. Thought about a static reach. Not going to work out for him. He's going to go for a big reach. Almost like a sideways grab. Didn't work that time either. One more attempt. Yeah, starting to limit your amount of swing is a different kind of technique altogether. Oh, and he tried to go for a big under grab and didn't get the reach. Cody making it through, the first one to do so on the altered cliffs. And Brett Strong stepping up now, coming out of Rock Solid Warrior, the North Carolina area.
A little bit of showmanship there from Mr. Brett Strong.
Oh, he's always one to flex on him.
Giving us the
There
biceps.
He is. There he is posing out there. What a poser. Oh, I'm just kidding, man. Brett's a great guy. He's been running summer camps. I think prior to his experience in Ninja, he was always like a pretty popular camp counselor. Played baseball for a while, and has been doing really well in the world of Ninja. A lot of explosiveness. Ooh, little hung up here. Good pull through. Able to adjust and keep cruising. Been to every bucket of chalk since they've had them since the start. And now back here in Castle Rock. No bucket of chalk this time, but ooh, he is moving through quickly. Hold on tight.
No bucket of chalk, but plenty of buckets of chalk.
Yep, but all around it, nice parkour over the top there into this TikTok.
Brett is looking really good right now. He had a really good open round run.
Oh, goodness gracious. Reckless abandon indeed. And how did he manage to slow
Just good control there, Strat. Didn't panic, didn't try to keep going forward, knew he needed to take a step back. It's great control, great awareness from Brett Strong.
Yeah, man, that was nicely done. Now it's okay, he's going to calm it down just a minute here.
Yeah, a minute and 12 seconds, and you only got 3 obstacles to go. 4-minute time limit. The end of this course gets really, really beefy, though, Strat.
Oh, man. He got to the cliffs last time. Should be able to handle this again, no problem.
Brett Strong is not qualified yet. A couple of his Rock Solid teammates are qualified for the championship, and if you're watching and you're at a Rock Solid, you might be a big Michael Bellion fan. I want everyone watching to know it is guaranteed we are bumping down to 9th place across the season. So if you took a 9th place this season across any of our qualifiers, you are in. And so athletes today looking to get top 9. Mr. Michael Bellion out of Team Rock Solid was a 9th place, and so he will be into the championship.
Well, there you go.
Brett Strong looking to be the next member of the Rock Solid Warrior team to get into that top 9, which we will be bumping to across the season.
Brett taking a good rest here. Appreciate the update in regards to that, Mr. DeGange. I know everybody's super stoked about how that format's working out and getting their opportunities here for the championship coming up. Mr. Brett Strong trying to make quick work of this. Getting ready for this big pull. And one more to go. Hold and get out of there, Mr. Strong.
First try, Strat. He's clear to this point. 0 fails right now. It's a great start here, and onto the particle accelerator. There's a look at it. It is a slopey cliffhanger.
Whole lot of nope on that slope. We'll see how it goes here. Mr. Brett Strong. Standing by, going to shake out just a bit more. 45 seconds, first attempt. Big backswing. Oh, a quick pop off of it. Not going to get it. Tried to match his grip quickly and then swing around. But you saw as soon as he let go of that one hand, slipped down the front facing portion of the sloper. Fingertip. Oh my gosh. One final chance. Time ticking away. Up and in. Just try to do it quick. Knew he didn't have the time. Still, really great run. Through 10 obstacles with no fails.
Potential interview.
We'll see how that stands for the remaining athletes to go.
You could ask him about the particle accelerator.
That's a pretty good start for him. And it looks like we're going to head down to the floor and hear a word from Mr. Swanson as DeGange comes on back in.
So let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's staying by with Brett.
Blazing fast run. While you were running it, you probably couldn't hear. Max Feinberg said to me, I think you forgot that the first half of the course is hard. What's your strategy? You're going so fast through the first part of the course.
Well, I give respect to all the athletes that are in this field. I know they are blazingly fast athletes, especially Jared Boyd, who took the top spot in open. So I was like, I'm going to take after them, really try and set a similar pace and let that carry me through all the way to the end.
Well, I mean, amazing. Not only the fast pace, but clean up until the last obstacle. The sloper particle accelerator, I got to ask you about it. Talk to us about that obstacle because it's new. We've never seen it before.
Yeah, so I know we've seen at Motive Season 2, we saw the sloper cliffs in Burnout, but this one being a particle accelerator version, much tougher. I felt like I had to think faster and move my hands faster, and it's a tough obstacle.
I know, so we are bumping down to 9th place now to go to the championship. You're still trying to earn your championship spot. You're talking to Josh, who's in the top 10 with you right now. I mean, what would it mean to make it to the championship? And talk to us about your approach for the finals today.
It would mean so much because I know all of us work together as a team. Me, Josh, Michael Bellion, Silas Snyder, and Zane Kukta. All these guys are my brothers, and we work so hard together. And to make it together would be a dream come true. And as far as the preparation goes, we really think what's going to be at the next comp. We try to copy our format, or rather your guys' format, and just stick with it because we know it's always going to be hybrid speed burnout. So we really focus on those courses.
Well, clearly it's paying off for you. You're sitting in a great spot. Put yourself in a great position for the rest of the day. We'll see how the rest of it plays out. Congrats, man.
Thank you.
Nice job, Brad.
Thank you.
Awesome, dude.
Awesome stuff from Brett Strong out there. Here we go. Next athlete getting ready to run, Mr. Ryan Sanders. Repping that Movement Lab, Ohio. Lab rats in the house. Ryan last year ran a 100-miler. Knocked that out. He is training up for 2 100-mile runs this year. So cardio should not be any issue for him here. His altitude shouldn't play too much of an effect for him either. He's making his way across, big swing through. Going to try to move smoothly. He gets his way into the parkour lane.
Yeah, really happy for Ryan today, making it into the top 10. Been in the ninja community for a while. Definitely stoked to see this run.
Yeah, he's had a handful of opportunities to try to qualify. This is it's like first time we've seen him in the top 10. Going for Kong vault here, up and over, gets it on his first attempt. Big ups coming up, good catch. Moving smoothly. Seeing those earlier runners. You know you got to get through this without any slip-ups. Yo, 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 yo. Insane save from Ryan Sanders as the rolling log was coming off the wheels. This man didn't even look down. He just said, I got a place I need to be. Excuse me. Let me just grab this cane and keep on rolling. Nicely done. We got these dropping rings coming up. Oh, a little short on that move. Got through this in the open. He's going to need a little bit more power here on this pull through. Up and in. See him digging deep here. Dude, let's get out of town. Get out of there. Give a break on those hands. Nicely done. 2 full minutes remain. So we're going to see how these altered versions are going to treat them. These moments, as you wait before you attack an obstacle, it's going through your head. How much time do I take? How much is this going to recover my grip? Here we go. Wants to move fast. That first drop. Opening up a bit, but now the up move coming in. Digging deep. Bit of a rock climbing background as well. Let's see if he can handle this huge pull here. First attempt. Not quite going to get there. He got a minute and 10 seconds by the time the reset time expires. As the snow starts to pick back up outside. Hopefully everybody's staying safe out there. Try number 2 for Mr. Sanders, not taking long of a break here, wants to get right back into it. Doing good here, getting to this point consistently, but the pull power might start to be getting sapped. 3rd attempt. Chalk up a bit more. Give it one more go. This obstacle in particular, definitely going to be taxing these athletes for later. The amount of time on the hands here, the pull power, the drops, affecting that grip strength. Come on, Mr. Sanders. Big back pull coming up. A few seconds remain. Giving it his all out there. Leaving it all on the court. Nice job. Just couldn't quite get through those cliffs. Up now is going to be Sawyer Cannon.
Sawyer Cannon, currently gymless.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to talk to him during the break and see where he's training out of now, but wherever he is.
Really good in the open run, so whatever playground he's going to train on in his free time, I don't know, man. He's looking really good.
Let's see what we got. This is all prepped and ready to rock and roll. Swinging in and striding through. Trying to stay smooth with it. Use that momentum. I'm almost afraid for some of those audience members right there on the corner of the railing. They're kind of close, might be catching a shoe to the face with some of the swing tech. These athletes are rocking. So you're going for a big up here, trying to figure out the foot tech. Good little turnaround.
Pretty controlled there. Just like he did in the open.
Ooh, a little off to the side. Swing tech, and no, stepped it down a little too soon. I liked what he was trying to do. He wanted to have that little more height and a drop onto the rail so he could have steadied his balance quicker. Opting to do it again. Not rely on the rope. Worked for him that time. Nicely done. Kong vault coming up. Up and over. Good accuracy with the feet. Ooh,
nice.
Whoa, just flying through. Jump into it. A little too far to one side. Gonna have to reset. And here we go, attempt number 2. Oh no.
It's okay, he can go back without taking a fail here.
There it is.
Holding it still when he... I think he's good. Looked like he might have had his hand on it, though, when he landed on the balance, though.
I know, it's a tough one. That's one of the rules. It's got to be engaged as falling through it. But we're all right. Going to be moving on through, catching on those hooks. There's just been a delayed release of that mechanism, but we'll be okay. Sawyer's on now for these cliffs here. No problem on the out and around move with the rings. Taking his chance here to catch his breath. Let's see what he's got on the drops here. Big up move. Dig deep. Big
Wow,
reach.
Strat. Dig deep indeed.
Ooh, one more to go. Come on, Sawyer.
Now for the particle accelerator.
Yeah, man. Handling these slopers right out the gate after that trapeze bar. It's like, oh, this feels great. No, it doesn't. Not anymore. Let's see what he decides to go with. Ooh, try to go for a same time. I think when we saw Mr. Jake McClintock demo it during the rules explanation. He had a quick match, 2 hands facing on the front-facing sloper, and then switched it around. Oh, he went for that sideways grab and not going to get it on that one. I want to say I've seen little slopers like this set up before at Motive. Brett's been known to set stuff up like this. These slopers are no fun. And he can hold on by his fingertips. But the reverse grip just peels him out. Nice try. Almost a clear for Sawyer Cannon.
Up next is going to be Mr. Asa Lashesa. Asa already qualified for the championship, but looking to potentially improve his run order spot here. We were joking around at Jungle Gym. He's never taken first at an NSC. Looking to do that here today. Man, he's fast out of the gate really quick. He just is so fluid. He's so confident in his movements. And he just always executes. It's so fun to watch. Onto the parkour section. And now he's onto the rope swing. Drops down onto the bar. 33 seconds to this point. I mean, it's an absolutely insane pace. Sub 40 to here. Gets the cane. And he's through. Sub-minute to this ring obstacle when I come around. Gets the first one. Pulls back. Gets the second. Quick little swing off, and now he's sitting here with 2.5 minutes still to go. The pace of this kid is absolutely insane, and he does it every single competition. When he did it at Fearox. Oh, no. Spills water on the course. We're not sure if that's going to be a point deduction. We'll have to go to our judge, Ethan Swanson. Perhaps Asa will have to clean up the water spill within the time limit. Not sure what the ruling is going to be on that. Just kidding. Let's see Asa get into the cliffhangers here. Asa going for a big pull. Not quite able to get it. But again, he went so fast to here. He's got plenty of time. He can take some rest if he wants to. Unfortunately, can't drink any more water because that's all spread out onto the course. So not going to be able to snag some hydration here.
All right, Asa working on these clips here.
Big pull. Let's hear Pinky popping off a little bit. Another. Oh, just not able to reach. I can't imagine doing this one time, let alone 3 times. Finger strength got to be getting to your limit here. We'll see if he can recover enough for this 3rd attempt.
Yeah, I went out in this during the break, man, and I couldn't even handle the first drop. This is
same strat.
A brutal cliffhanger combo. All right, come on, Asa.
He's really efficient with it. But he's done it 3 times now. Does he have the strength?
Popped off on the way up. He's good on the way down. That's just a tough landing. Nice try. You can see he wanted to pull there, but didn't feel comfortable. Wanted to get a little bit better.
He tried to fix the pinky.
Yeah.
You can see the pinky popped off there. Tried to fix it and just not enough pull power, unfortunately, there. Up now, it's another member of the Rock Solid team. We got Josh Auer. You can see him talking to Brett Strong there. Getting some back pats from the birthday boy.
Oh, yeah. A little happy birthday to old TK. Anybody had a little kazoos and party hats on for his run. Always cool to see the support. Josh Auer standing by. Josh, long time in the ninja scene now. Started back on his A&W junior days. Come quite a long way since then. Not only a strong athlete, but great coach, course designer out there in the Rock Solid area.
Well, Josh looked really, really good in the open round. See if he can duplicate that here on the hybrid. He's touched some of these obstacles before. See if he can make it a little bit more efficient.
And smooth. Get this move going up here. Careful.
Ooh, he's having a little bit of trouble here.
Yeah, it's a little tricky with the leg placement.
All right. Scaring me a little bit. He did it pretty well in the open round, or so I thought.
Big out and around, going to drop down a little bit. Foot slipped some, but should be able to adjust. Put the brakes on. Purposefully kicks off of it to see if that's going to bring him around, and knows it's not going to be the best thing for him, so he's going to try to reset. Try this again.
Reset team jumping into action.
See him trying to drop it down, tap down a little bit too much that time. This will be a shocking early exit from Josh here. Trying to make sure this rope swing doesn't take him out.
He's still good. Look, kept the foot up, it looked like.
Yeah, this one should be lined up a little bit better for him. Okay, there we go. And
all right, out of trouble now.
Right.
I'm sure the course run maybe changes a little bit. Oh, he's
taking a couple falls now. It's hopefully that'll just get out of his head. Doesn't want to get rushed into it too much. There we go. Still salvageable. We got 2 minutes to go. We got a long ways ahead of us. We got 4 obstacles remaining.
Certainly still salvageable. You got Asa Reynolds sitting in 4th right now, who couldn't get past the cliffhanger. So if he can somehow find a way.
No, he felt the fall starting to happen. Looking a little dejected with the where some of that's going out there.
It's just about getting points here, Strat. It's about not finishing the hybrid in 10th. So he's got time still to get through the cliffhanger, certainly.
Here we go. Adjusts for it, locks it in, gets the dismount. Looking at about 1:20 to go here.
4 fails to this point. Obviously not ideal, but he's still got a chance to earn some points.
Yeah, looks like he's going to try to put it back on here, put the burners back into action. Nice job.
Remember, Strat, here in the finals, it all comes down to points added across all the courses. So if he has a good speed and a good burnout, he's going to need points for this hybrid here.
Well, still getting here with about a minute remaining. It's a good spot for him to catch his breath and ensure he's got the grip strength to pull his way through these tiny ledges. Was able to shake off those earlier falls, and to be able to do this in such like a quick matter of time to focus up on what's in front of you still, it's tough, man. The mental game in Ninja, it's got to be just as sharp as your obstacle game. Come on, Josh.
Let's see if he has the strength here. This would be massive if he can clear this obstacle right here. This would be absolutely massive.
Ooh, not quite there for him. Time ticking away, and that's going to do it for him. It just starts to add up, man. Like some of those falls, had to do some repeat moves and might have taxed him a little bit more, but still able to push through a couple of those earlier falls.
Just a couple miscues, Strat. Just little foot taps on the rope swing, and yeah.
That adds up, man. Luke Beckstrand's turn to run. All smiles out there for this young man. Let's see how he does. He's put on a strong run in the open. Let's see how we go about it here in the hybrid, representing Grip Ninja out there in St. George, Utah.
He's been a really fun athlete to watch progress. You know, since his brother Kai has competed in a lot of NSCs, he's kind of always been there and not quite in the top 10, although we've watched a lot of Kai in the top 10. And finally, Luke is just really come into his own, and you just expect it from him now.
Yeah, we saw him do really well at big time, getting 6th place out there overall. At 9th in the open then. Woo, coming down a little hot on that rail. He's going to steady back. Keep on cruising through. Got 3rd at the hybrid big time. See how he does here, trying to get that swing built up just right on the tick-tock. Plenty of hang time. Drop down. Yeah, they're pulling it as they drop down, getting that cannonball going. Oh, yeah, they're cruising right past it now. Quick dismount should be good. Now he's got just under, almost 3 full minutes. Still got time to go.
He's on a great pace. Don't forget to breathe, brother.
Here we go, up. Gets the closer hand, so he doesn't have to go crossbody, and then matching it around. Oh, never mind. Just going to go with the one-handed hold. That shows confidence.
Why would he use 2 hands, Strat? Why would he use 2 hands?
I don't know, man. I have no.
Why?
Why
use 2 hands when you can use 1?
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Dang, dude.
Impressive
so
stuff,
impressive.
man.
And he's just going for it.
Not taking a long break here. Big up. The big up pull here. So close and running back to the start.
He had his hands on it, Strat.
Yeah.
He got his fingers on it.
Just needed to follow through a little bit more.
We'll see if he chooses to rest here just a little bit.
But yeah, he's got an insane amount of time. 1, 2,
oh, okay.
Good little match.
Oh, all right. The strength of this kid is so unbelievable.
All right, brother, come on. Big pull. Not going to get on that one either. So this one was slightly altered. They made that next to last ledge a little more difficult because the pull up to that 3rd ledge was lowered slightly. Still just as challenging because that tiny ledge doesn't really give you that much opportunity to generate a big swing or pull power. Luke trying to do this 3 times in a row. Big pull. And not able to get it. Gave it his all out there. But the Cliffs claim another.
Again, big pull. Fingers kind of get there, but just not enough at the end of the day.
Still a great run. Incredible pace to that point. Up now is going to be Hans Hertz. Hans representing Ninja Intensity.
Down to the final 2 here, Strat. What's the prediction? Are we going to see a full clear?
Man,
or a clear?
we got to get one. We got to get at least 1 out of the hybrid. Let's get it, man. Come on, Hans. Another hometown athlete. Familiar with this environment and this altitude. Coaches here out of Ninja Intensity. Swinging across. Had an incredible rookie season on American Ninja Warrior last year, season 15. Definitely an athlete to keep an eye on. Watch the drop. There we go. Get that Kong vault. Good grab, not looking flustered in the slightest. Big leap and yoinking that cannonball down as we get going. And no problem here. Reckless abandon getting manhandled this portion of the course. Athletes not being slowed down by it that much this time around. Hans going with that one-handed. Look out. Wanted to get that one-handed swing tech.
Man, he wanted the one-hand catch, too. I mean, I understand the one-hand grab of the ring. I can't believe they're not trying to match on the ring when they make the catch, though. That's a lot of force.
A lot of confidence in their shoulders. Looks like he's going for it again. Going to match this time, though. But it's that one-handed swing back tech.
I like the one-handed swing back. That's really nice.
Oh, man, that is smooth. And a quick little undershoot there for a easy dismount. That's where they've got their feet preloaded, already up around the waist, and kind of just pull through on the bar and get them off into the landing pad quickly. No need for a backswing. Hans looking at about 2 minutes for 2 obstacles. Getting right into these cliffs, man. He's going fast. Big pull up for 1. Big pull up for 2. Ooh, let's get out of there, Hans. And the first try, Hans Hertz.
Hans Hertz, 2.5 minutes into the course. He's got 1.5 minutes to go.
Oh, I feel it, DeGangi. We got a buzzer on the way. I'll be doing push-ups if we don't see one. Commentator's curse. I'm calling it now. It's not going to happen. Hans, you got this.
Yeah, would love to see this particle accelerator defeated.
Switch grip hand placement, trying to go on both sides just to feel it out, testing that distance. Down to his final minute. "20 push-ups on the line for me. Buzzer on the line for Hans. Goes with that sideways move again, feeling comfortable with the sideways tech. He's got time for one final attempt.
Yeah, the backhand just looks like it's just slipping off, not getting in the right spot maybe, not high enough on the hold. That's why we saw in the demo Jake McClintock went 2 hands to the front side.
No! Hans, so close.
Well, that does put Hans into second place. Maybe let's see if Ethan Swanson can pull Hans aside. Maybe we could get him to talk to us for a minute about this particle accelerator, about this course maybe. Hometown hero here.
Well, that's happening. I'm doing push-ups, folks. I'll be right back.
Strat's got to do his push-ups. Yeah, you can see just gets the backhand and just not quite enough. So, unfortunate. But let's go down to the floor with Ethan, who's standing by with Hans.
Hans, great run. Put you in second place right now with 1 runner left. Talk to us about particle accelerator. Nobody is able to unlock that obstacle.
I mean, yeah, that 45-degree angle is super slick. I don't know, there's a couple ways I could have done it. I could have gone 2 and 1, but I mean, I've tried that like at other times in open gym and all that, and it hasn't worked. We also could have done the backwards move, but I figured that would be the best for me. I'm kind of upset I took a fall-on ring, but hey, we got other events to come, and I'm ready.
Yeah, this is a pretty techie course, and obviously there's a lot of burly elements as well with Caden and Max as the course designers, but I mean, what do you expect from them? I know you train here, you train with them, but is this the kind of course you expected?
I honestly expected like a lot more setup and like, I mean, that pulley is perfect for him, but I expect a lot more upper body. I like the agility, I like the speed and all the parkour aspects, so I think they put on a great course.
Yeah, a lot of other athletes struggling on the cliffhanger move. Obviously, nobody got in the open. A little bit easier right now, but still incredibly difficult. You made that look like clockwork. I mean, is that just the training that you do here?
I mean, it didn't feel like clockwork, that's for sure. But yeah, we do a bunch of cliffs here. I also climb, so I mean, shout out to Coach Jason, Coach John, climbing team. But I mean, yeah, cliff's super fun, and I don't know.
Sorry, as a climber, talk to us. Like, do you do a lot of burnout training or more speed training or a mixture of both?
I do not do any burnout training, but we'll see how it goes. I'm more of a speed guy. I like Ferrari, so.
All right. Well, we'll see you on speed next, and then burnout shortly after.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right, let's go back down to the starting line, where our final runner of the finals of the hybrid round is standing by.
All right, Jared Boyd. There's the Obstacle Academy rocking the mic'd up runs. See what kind of inner and outer monologue he's going to be talking when he's out there. Oh, and there's a look at the knee. Yeah, he had a banged up knee during the open round. Had to take a couple seconds to attend to it.
Yeah, he was bleeding pretty good.
Busted open a scab from somewhere, but he is unfazed right now, cruising through the sidewall run. Going fast here. Seen him a handful of times. Oh my gosh, I don't know how he managed to get that after pausing. Ooh, big swing around. Gonna kick back and hopefully be dialed in for this. Up and over Kong vault, no problem. Tick-tock coming up.
Yeah, a lot more comfortable this time around.
New! Had to jinx him a bit.
Ooh, comes up short on the launch of the UFO. That's a little surprising.
Caden setting things straight here. You can see there's a balance circle going on in the warm-up zone. Everybody's prepping for their runs as women are getting ready to run their course coming up in a bit. Jared going for this UFO again. Here we go, locks it in. Want to take that balance down the line, grab the cane, and not even wait for that cannonball to catch up to him. All right, check that ring tech out and around. Oh, I thought he was going to go for a link catch there. Going to have been spicy. Nicely done, man. Jared looking really locked in here. He's got the other OA crew right there, chilling with him, supporting him from the sidelines. That burnout grip strength. See if he's got the pull power for these.
Big pull here.
No! Tumbling down, and he is okay.
Yeah, big fall there.
Kind of went for a 360. Checking the elbow, make sure he's all right, but shaking up a little bit. Trying to calm down that heart rate some after taking that big tumble.
If he can manage to get through this, it would bump him into the top 5.
Here we go, getting ready for that big pull again. Not quite there, tried to salvage it. Oof, coming down hard again.
Another big fall there.
And you can see it's a tough move to make. This ninja game ain't not too forgiving on the body, man, especially when you take some of these tough falls. Jared already banged up from the open, getting a little tossed around here on this obstacle, but he is fighting for it anyway. Third final attempt. Oof. Quickly through, trying to conserve some of that pull power for this one particular spot. No! And just gets catapulted off of it. The amount of power you got to generate, it just pulls you off right off of that ledge, man. You can see he was trying to have a little backswing timed up.
This is the first one.
Yeah, just, oh man, almost taking it down on the shoulder. And he's bouncing right back up. Hopefully he's okay. Going to rest up. as we prepare for the next wave. So going to be a few changes on the floor, not too much. Things going to be adjusted really quickly. Some mat placements changed around.
Let's go down to the floor with Swan, who's standing by with Jera.
I know not the exact run you wanted, but man, you were so fast to this point. I feel like that's a trend. We see you running blazing fast. Is that your training? I mean, what is it when you run courses like that?
I mean, I feel like that's the best strategy for this type of competition style. Go fast, get to a point that you're comfortable at, and then you can rest if you need to. Obviously, maybe could have taken a little bit more of a rest, but hey, it's whatever.
I was about to ask you, say rest when you need to, but over here it's like you're taking 10, 15 seconds, and this is such a tough obstacle. I have to ask you, you banged up your knee in the open. You're taking some huge falls here. Are you all right?
I don't know. The course is beating me up for some reason. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, and then also, I mean, kind of surprising on the TikTok as well. It was just rush the jump, one more swing potentially.
Yeah, so I wasn't looking at the UFO. Like, I wasn't like turning back and looking at it before I went. And then I just kind of went because I knew I had to get a fast pace to either make it here with no falls or clear or whatever.
Yeah, and we know you're no stranger to being in the top 10 in the finals and the qualifiers.
Great.
Obviously, again, like not the perfect run for you, but how does that change your strategy going into the speed and the burnout?
Well, when I watched the walkthrough for the burnout, I was like, I really want to run the burnout and the speed. I'll just try not to fall on speed and then try and clean up and burnout. I think that's a new strategy.
All right, man. Well, I hope you're not too shaken up. This crazy falls over here. It's wild.
I'm like spinning through the air and stuff.
I know. It's very fun to watch, but I hope you're okay, and we're excited to see you in speed and burnout.
For sure. Thank you so much.
Well, Strat, that is going to do it. Here is a look at the leaderboard for Ninja Intensity. This is where things stand for the men. Brett Strong, Hans Hertz, Cody Benaway, your top three. You can see them all getting through obstacle number 10. Brett doing it the fastest and with no fails. Clean run. Very, very impressive. And remember, this is how the leaderboard is going to look for the rest of the finals. It is going to be added up across all three. And so you can see you get 10 points for first, 9 for second, so on and so forth. Brett Strong sitting in first right now with 10 points.
Yeah, great place to be right now, but every round counts. You always see things come down to the wire sometimes in the burnout whenever we start to see these point clusters get a little closer to each other. We'll see how it shakes out. It's still anybody's game as the men's division rests up for the speed round. Women competitors are standing by as the course is being adjusted. And stick around between the transition from the hybrid into the speed round. We'll have some in between content for you all. Got a interview with the course designers, some chat with the team here, the NSN, on how the Jungle Gym went, and then you'll see some highlights as well. So, little content for you in between. You'll seem to enjoy that from the last couple, so we're keeping that ball rolling. Appreciate the feedback. As we are preparing for our first runner, it's going to be Taylor Green going to start things off for us.
Yeah, Taylor Green running in a little bit of an unfamiliar spot. Starting things off here, she took 10th place in the open round, so she'll be leading the charge here. She's got so much experience. I don't know that it's going to affect her too much.
No, I don't think so.
We've seen other athletes. Sam Folsom was top 10 at one point, or he started
in 10th place,
and he ended up winning with a clean sweep, I'm pretty sure, back in Libertyville last season.
It's like I said before, man, being that lead position, if you've got that course confidence in you, then it doesn't really matter how the rest of the field performs. You're already going to stick to your game plan. Taylor, being an experienced athlete, I don't see this being any kind of intimidation for her. Should be out in the lead, charging through, going to set the standard.
Selfishly, as a fan, I'm not going to lie, it's kind of exciting for the speed round. I'm very excited to see her set the pace and see, if some of the other girls can match it, because she's so good at speed. I think it's one of her best rounds, and we always see her towards the end of speed trying to catch times. It'll be interesting to see her set the time.
Ooh, yeah, good point. Yeah, usually having that information also could play into effect on how she attacks the course. So yeah, going into a blind, gonna be a little different of approach perhaps, but we're about to find out. See old Mr. Hunter Gerard out there looking like looking like a cow chewing on some grass out in the field there, just chomping on his gum, all
just
open
chomping.
Just a mouth breather out there. Hunter.
Jeez, Strat woke up today and chose violence. Let me tell you guys in the chat, Strat has been flaming the team. He has been flaming the team all day today. It started on the drive over to the gym, and it's just been going all day. Taylor Green on the starting line. Let's go down to Ethan.
We are ready.
Let's go down to Ethan and Taylor Green, who are ready to kick things off for the women. Strat, you calm down, sir.
Hey, man. I'm having a good time out here, okay?
And here we go. Taylor Green going to start things off for the women.
All right, season 1 champion here, Taylor Green. Already qualified. Coming off of a first place victory at Jungle Gym just a few weeks ago. Was open round first place back then. But here's the complete reverse. Leading the charge now, in the 10th place position.
Yeah, as you're following along the women's competition today, interesting scenario for championship qualification. If 4 out of the top 7 are already qualified, we will bump down to our 8th place finishers throughout the season to get into the championship. A lot of drama here for the women, especially if you're at home in one of those 8th place spots following along.
Hold on tight here, gotta get this turnaround. There we go, no problem. Getting steady here on the rope swing. Big leap out and lines up perfectly onto the rail.
Smooth. Are you kidding me?
Nice job. That's going to save her a lot of time. We've seen a couple athletes get stuck there. Dropping onto the TikTok. Getting ready for the turnaround. Utilize that handlebar there to get pre-positioned, and nice technique on the ride down. We saw that UFO get hung up in the middle a handful of times as well, but not this time for Taylor. Trying to get in a good spot, pull that line as far down the line as we can go. And up and in, good timing. Going to take a chance to get steady before that huge jump out.
Yeah, that's a great job. She had gotten there in the open round, but slipped on that last roller, so she's able to lock it in here.
All right, we got this big one-handed ring swing. You got to swing with that ring in hand. It's going to be tough to generate that momentum. Taylor gets it, no problem with the one swing through. Now we got to compress. We only saw one clear in the open. And Taylor going to go ahead and take it out, no problem. One obstacle to go.
Yeah, that was clean, Strat. A lot of strength to be able to swing on one arm like that.
Yeah, and catching both rings at the same time is also vital, because that whole structure would tip over if you put one ring on before the other. Now we got to handle this cliffhanger combo here on the big drop down. Hold on tight. Absorb the impact, and we still need a dismount.
Here we go. See if we can eye up this dismount.
And Taylor Green's going to lead the charge, 2:59. Completing the hybrid faster than what the time was required to do the open in.
2:59, and it's a full clear, no fail Strat. So she gets the full clear. Let's go down to Ethan. We got to talk to Taylor after that run.
I feel like you run hybrid courses and we expect to clear now, but one spot you're not familiar with is running first in the finals. I mean, what is your approach like stepping up first when all the other women are running after you?
I don't mind it as much as, you might think that I would, but the waiting is sometimes kind of hard. So I actually don't mind running first, but it is a little intimidating knowing there's so many people after you, so yeah.
Do you feel, especially getting to the last couple obstacles, is there any pressure to not rest, to try to push the pace, or are you just running your own course, not even focusing on anything else?
Honestly, I didn't even think about that. I was just trying to make it through and not mess up. Yeah.
Well, I mean, you had obviously amazing competition at our last qualifier. Right now, you're setting yourself up great. We'll see how the rest of the athletes do, but how are you feeling for the rest of the course, and then also for the championship in 2 weeks?
Yeah, so after Open, that run felt really good. I'm super excited for speed and burnout. I feel like I really do well in those, and then I'm really excited for finals too. I'm just been training hard, and I will keep doing that until finals.
Well, paying off. You looked great sitting in first place, obviously, with one runner, but congrats on the course clear.
Thank you.
Sitting in first place right now, even though there's only been one runner, a spot Taylor Green is used to being in. Let's go back to the starting line. Jaleesa Himka.
Very astute observation, Mr. DeGangi.
All right, Ethan said it in the Strat. Oh my gosh, Strat. Ethan said it in the interview.
I can't hear. I don't have the headphones on to hear those conversations, okay? I apologize. Jaleesa Himka standing by, going to try to follow suit to that run. Jaleesa already qualified as well. Getting ready for her hybrid run.
Yeah, Jaleesa already qualified. She took third place at Big Time. That is her best result of the season. If she takes a first or a second here today, it could improve her run order in the championship. And obviously going later at the championship is certainly an advantage.
Big reach there to try to steady that swing from getting too out of control. Climbing up. Plays basketball a bit outside of Ninja, as well as all those OCR style racing competitions she goes to and performs well at as well. Handle this rope swing. So far, so good. Coming in hot. You can hear her mom, Suzanne, hollering in the background. Hype. Always bringing the hype out there. They work together, coaching, training athletes out of the Lost Island location down in in Colorado Springs. A little further south out of Castle Rock. No problem on the UFO slider this time either. Careful with the shoes on that angled platform. Going to be a little tricky and slippery here. Hold on tight. Put on the brakes. Up and in. Going for the dismount now. And secures yet another point. Clean run to this point. Lacey going to shock up a bit. Oh. Be ready for this move. Take a chance to catch your breath some. Big upswing coming up. Instead of let go on that backswing, pre-position that hand and not quite going to get there. Needs that kick through to be stronger.
Yeah, just not enough swing there. She's going to need to generate just a little bit more.
I mean, with the way these obstacles are getting changed around and turning all these athletes into circus performers at this point, man, having these one-handed swings, crazy saves, and gets through it with one hand. Come on, Jaleesa. One more tough move to make.
Can she do it again, though, Strat?
Goes right into it.
Yes, she can, dude.
No one-handed swing required that time. Nicely done. So going for a clear here. Get up to that rope. Help with that transition around to the cliffs. fight for this. You got to handle the drop. It's a pretty big drop. Impact. Not going to get on the first try. We got time for 2 more.
This is another great run after her open, which wasn't her best run that we've seen out of her. This is a really fantastic hybrid run. 1 fail to this point.
Oh, big reach there. That's going to save her some strength on the drop. Oh, and plopping on down. I like the approach. That was a little less hang time. Third attempt here. Lining up for the swing. Brace for impact. Holds on tight. We only got 8 seconds. We got to hurry.
Gotta hurry.
Do the turnaround pirouette to the buzzer. And
she's going to get it, Strat. Man, we got to go back to this. Watch her heel. She was close here, but it looked like she definitely stuck the landing.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Look at how strong to pull through this is. Watch the heel. She's good to go.
So close.
Oh, yes, dude. So impressive. She gets the clear. We'll see if Ethan's going to pull Jaleesa after that clear.
Yeah, great run after rough start in the open. Getting the clear on the hybrid. Good spot to be. Was able to shake off those couple of falls and keep on cruising through to a finish
Jaleesa.
on a tough hybrid course.
Our first 2 runners, 2 clears.
That's
awesome. Let's go.
That's gonna be a wild finals, buddy.
Let's go down to Ethan.
First 2 runners in the hybrid and 2 clears. I don't know if we've ever seen that in NSC. After watching Taylor clear, I mean, what goes through your mind when you're stepping up?
I just put it in my head that I need to run through this course kind of like a speed course because I had already felt everything in the open round. So I said there's nothing to lose, so I just went for it.
Well, and you cleared the course with 3 seconds left. I mean, how much did you know that that time was ticking down on your last couple attempts here?
Well, I knew it when you said I had a few seconds left, and I was like, I can't take any breaks, and I just got to go. So I went for it, and thankfully I made it.
What was the difference? I mean, your first 2 tries obviously came down on the drop down. Third try, you got it, and the dismount. What was the difference?
I think all the pressure and everyone cheering was the deciding factor, and I was like, I can't miss it this time. So, yeah, I just had to turn my fingers on.
Well, you did, and you got a course clear going into the speed and burnout. I mean, amazing job, and we'll see you running those very soon.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's a great job from Jaleesa there. Starting this off with 2 clears here, Strat. Interesting. Very interesting. Up next, Megan Rowe looking to get to that buzzer.
Yeah, Megan competing for the first time since recovering from an injury. Said didn't know how she was going to be performing, but making it into the top 10s, performing pretty well for the first time back after an injury. We'll see how she handles these extended competitions now. Going to take a little roll out, nice little tuck and roll. Big jump out, hold on tight. Swing around, climbing up, and ping off that pillar a little bit, but she's okay. Trying to draw those shoes off as you get ready to make this move around columns. Up and over, gets it in 1. All right, let's see what we got here. Such a tricky jump because you have to get nice and high, but then you can't really see where that rail's at until you are swinging right at it. Megan able to knock it out in 1. So far, so good. right, getting that tick-tock speed built up a bit. Steady the swing some. Ooh, will be off axis slightly. Does that give her enough momentum?
She's gonna have to pop here just a little bit.
Ooh, fighting for it. No, it's gonna take her back a bit. See, this part is the most frustrating part. Yep, she's gonna go ahead and drop down, try again. Went for a little quick of a move on that backswing coming off of the rail.
Yeah, once you get stuck in that just middle section.
Yeah, nothing you can do really. Up easy to the rail here. Going at a little more of an angle at it. That's going to help.
Oh, no.
Not
Come
again.
on, pop.
No, Megan having a hard go at it this time. It's like she tried to swing at it at more of a diagonal swing and didn't really pay out for her that time either. Third and final attempt. Get that backswing up into it. This might be the one. No! And just unable to get all the way through it. Was able to get it in the open. This time, just got a little flustered out there. Something was not working out for her on the slider.
Yeah, she had gotten it in the open, but you could tell, you could just see something on the slider. Just maybe didn't get enough of a swing to it, or her hips weren't in the right spot, but not able to pop through. She got one hand to it on the last attempt, but not quite.
Yeah, having that swing back lined up just right is the tricky part of that one obstacle. Caitlin Little, representing Ultimate Ninjas of Libertyville, swinging her way onto the course. She's been training since she was 8 years old in the sport of ninja. Swinging her way through right now. Trains out there with Mr. Mike Salinzi, the Stallion, Danny O'Donnell as well. Trying to steady her swing around here. Quick little up kick is going to steady that momentum quite easily. We look for that parkour section coming up. Stepping up now. Looking for the transition around these columns. No issues there. We'll try to keep moving smoothly. Seen a very measured approach during the open. Looking to do the same here. Doesn't look too rushed. Staying smooth and steady on each obstacle. Just casually asking for the time there. Just pacing herself.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough course to clear. I mean, I know we saw 2 clears early on, but the cliffhanger at the end and...
Still time crunch, man. Yeah, still the obstacles that are taking these athletes out. They're getting so much time on one particular obstacle that if you have to reset, it's like just that much more difficult to get past it later on. Caitlin able to figure out the timing. Not quite able to get it that time. She did it in the open on the first try. Needs to dial this one in. See that platform there, sitting and waiting for these athletes. Coming on in. Trying to get over to that rail. Back onto the UFO, going forward facing once again. Trying to inchworm her way down. You can see that swing tech just able to figure it out Not many are able to do that. Here we go, stepping on down for the rail run. Sure, that ball heading down the track, going to find the cane just in time, and stepping down, going to have to reset. The only time I've ever done something similar to this was the high road obstacle back on A&W when I was a tester that one season. You got to hit the buzzer at the top of the warp wall and then chase a ring, and that fell. That was a miss. Obstacle malfunction. That won't count against her. They're going to have to adjust the time. That's twice that's happened. Once in the open and now in the finals. So they'll give her a chance to reset. Time unofficial down there in the bottom right now, Caitlin. Just want to keep an eye on the time for how much she has remaining. Pulls on to the cannonball, and that is as intended that time. The cane falls off. The cannonball beat her down the track. Looks like she might have time for one final attempt. Go ahead and pull onto that cannonball, chase it down the track. Grabbing hold. Official time ticking away. Not sure if we'll get a clear here. It's going to be close. Looks like we had time to get through it. And that, I believe, is going to be... Oh, still going to have time here. So Swan's got the official time on the floor. Kayla's going to give this a go. Good grab onto that ring. One more move. Ooh, close. And now that's going to do it for her run. We'll have the time to reflect in a bit. Unfortunate that happened, but shall adjust the score forward in a bit.
So we're going to take a quick second. We'll be right back. All right, just getting some things adjusted after the malfunction for Caitlin Little. It looks like after the time adjustment, she is not going to get the clear for the cane slider, unfortunately.
It was close. After time was adjusted and reviewed, it just didn't pan out for her. But things are being discussed out onto the floor and letting everybody know where we stand. So unfortunately, we had to take a little bit of a breather there as Katie Bone was put on ice. So once that score is reflected, we'll have everything updated and ready for our athletes to get going back in action. It happens from time to time. Trying our best to prevent those from occurring. But that's the name of the game. Sometimes you never know what's going to happen out there. How about you, DeGanzi? Has that ever happened to you before? Mid-run obstacle, either A, malfunctioned, or B, somebody forgot to reset it, and then you were there standing there with nothing to do on an unreset obstacle. Has that ever occurred to you in any of your runs out there?
It's so hard to remember. It's 12 years of competing and
Yeah.
W&Ls and A&Ws and UNAs. Like, oh man, I'm sure at some point along the road maybe there was something, but I can't really remember anything specific.
Yeah, I don't think I've had it occur to me any time out there. Never had to do like a rerun from a malfunction and whatnot. Yeah, tough in the moment to be able to adjust and react to that on the fly. But the standard is if there's a malfunction during their run, can adjust to the time so there's no need for like a full rerun to occur. Able to adjust it and keep moving. Looks like they're finalizing their talks and we're going to get this ball rolling once again. A little different situation than what we saw happen in a jungle gym with the undershoot. The undershoot they had to do with the toe breaking entirely, so a little bit of a different situation here. We'll have to deal with it again. Katie Bone standing on by, swinging on in. Coming off of that recovered surgery she had, torn ACL. A rock climbing, I believe it was a rock climbing competition, had a fall and bad landing. Making her way through, gonna handle that drop A-OK. Strong, competitive rock climbing background. Katie swinging on through. Also a type 1 diabetic. You see the insulin pump on the back of her arm. She always brings awareness to those athletes that have to fight with that all the time. She's working her way up into the parkour section. Looking for the turnaround, no problem there. Coming out of that Ninja Force obstacle gym out in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Whoa, good stop there.
Surfs up. Here we go, building up confidence here for the leap down onto the TikTok. Imagine any type of obstacle that requires some jumping and landing. Might be in her head a little bit, but still moving confidently. Little slow on the transition. Needs to hop into it. Oh, no. Going to go back a little bit. It's going to be tough to salvage. Might need to drop down and just take a reset. Yep, smart. Not going to waste too much time there. back into it. And back onto that railing. Now we just got to get that momentum lined up just right. Catching on. And there we go. Just had to be patient for the pull through. And here comes this tricky balance. Striding across, going to have to reset. Unfortunate slip there on the rail. Taking a chance to try to catch her breath a little bit. We got 1 minute remaining. Down the line we go. Ooh, steady. We're okay.
Great save.
Ooh, a little short on the jump. Overshot with the right leg. A little winded out there. This is a pretty exhausting course. Stepping right back into it. We got one final attempt. Ooh, grab the cane, look out. And no, the rolling log. Taking her out before the leap up. Nice try. It's going to put her into third right now. Halfway done with the runs, Clarissa Morris stepping up right now. Clarissa coming out of the Ninja Fortress, training alongside Sandy Zimmerman. Representing the Ninja moms out there, mom of two. Gymnastics background growing up. Now, been focusing on Ninja these last handful of years. Swinging on in, striding through. Trying to make some quick moves here. Trapeze in play. Spinning across that gambler. Sideways run, gonna jump on out and hold on tight.
Yeah, good kick of the legs there to get the swing going in the right direction.
Pinging off that wall a bit. Gonna climb in to the parkour section. Let's see what we got. All right, this turnaround. Stepping up, nice, strong push off of the pillar. Chalk up a bit more before this rope grab. Big leap up. Ooh, little slip of the toe, but we're okay. Keeping the pace, pushing the pace a little bit, jogging into this next obstacle. So far, so good. Up and over, that back swing's what she's needing to get lined up just right for the UFO on the front side of it, leaning forward a bit. Working down the track, no problem. Excellent work. Now, time for the reckless abandon. Got to go quick across these balance rails. Got that little stopper in the middle as well. Impede your progress. Oh no! Cannonball slapped it out of her hands as designed. That is the intention of this cannonball chase. Caden giving a little extra support there just in case. Oof. Again at the last second, Cannonball was right there ready to try to knock the cane away from her. No! Missed the jump coming off of the rolling log. He got one last chance. Clarissa, come on. You can do this. One final chance. Striding through. Grabbing on. Hold on tight. We're okay, I think. Big jump coming up. And we are through. Nicely done. Third time's a charm. We got 1 full minute to go. See if we can improve. Swing here. Trying to improve her position. Get this swing built up. Ooh, big swing for it. Just not going to get on her first try. Knowing when to let go of that hand that has the ring on it. If you're going for the one-arm swing, man, it's such a tough move because you've really got to have a great grip. And trying to get the up kick. Not quite there for her. Not even, can't tell really from this angle how close she's getting, but it doesn't even seem to be touching the hook. The distance required here and to build up that momentum with that ring in hand is what's the challenge they're facing. Third and final attempt. And that's going to be time giving it one big try. They went for the one-handed swing. You can tell the peel out was why she was not looking for that attempt on the first 2 swings. Still a really good run from Clarissa. Going to put her into third right now.
Yeah, strong showing. Sitting in third. A few athletes to go.
Aspen Buist stepping up now. It's her first time making it into the top 10. Excited that she finally getting this opportunity here at her home gym, especially. Rocking the Team Ninja Intensity shirt. Another athlete I used to work with back in the day, back at Ninja Nation. It's good to see all these athletes still sticking with it. Here we go, swinging on the gambler. Out and around. No problem on the first handful of obstacles. Up and in, keep those feet on, pulling through. Here we go on the 180. Ooh, a little bit of a slip.
Yeah, you can see the shoe slipped there a little bit, but didn't affect her. Still able to make the catch.
Big up and around, hold on tight. Take a little bit of a back swing. Put on the brakes. Nice job so far, so good. Clean run to this point. Down onto the TikTok we go. Getting the swing onto the rail. Do we have enough momentum for the backswing? Good work, Aspen. No problem. Not getting hung up there. It's going to put her into fourth right now. It's got an opportunity to get a little higher up if we can get through this on the first attempt. Go ahead and pull that magnet off, and we are off to the races. Cane in hand. Hands on the spinning log are A-okay. Stepping up. Ooh, pausing for a second, trusting her balance. Nicely done. That's going to bump her up into third.
Yeah, and still 2 minutes to go here. Making really good time. This is a great run.
Let's see if we can get this one-arm swing locked in. Let's see what her approach is going to be. Loaded on the backswing. Nice job, Aspen. Now we got to catch on both sides. Back and forth. Leading, catching. Nice job, Aspen, with a smile on her face. She's hyped up about that one. Hometown support. Final obstacle.
No rest right here. She's going right into it. Maybe looking to get the top time. 2:59.
I don't know. 9 seconds to get through this. No rest. Ooh, hands opening up a bit. Trying to turn around. Digging for it. Ooh, hopping down, not quite there her first try, but we got time. A few more attempts. See those ledges? Not a lot of room for your hands up there. To go from that reverse hold into the huge drop, you can't really generate a lot of momentum. You can see she's fighting for it here, already opened up. Hold on tight. Pinky popping off as we try to transition through. Last chance. Oh, a little closer that time, and that will do it for her run. Time ticking away.
5 seconds to go here. Gonna give it one more attempt.
Just telling her to go for it, and you know what? Leave it all out on the floor. Great run from Aspen. First time in the top 10, making it so far into third place with some great runs. Not many people able to handle this move here. You can see the excitement on her face, happy about that one. Nicely done. All right, Kaylee Duran on the move right now. Kaylee, another athlete here, out of Ninja Intensity. Colorado local. Got 3 younger siblings, Dominic, Isaac, and Izzy. She's working her way through up on to that trapeze bar for the dismount. Had a pretty smooth run in the open. Trying to match that and improve upon it. Working our way through the rest of this hybrid course. She's been fighting her way through this course here, looking for that towel on the ground to get those shoes clean. Bio states that she's been working through a firefighting explorer program, trying to be in the fire academy. Check on that status to see how that went for her last fall. So we're looking for this huge jump out onto the rope swing.
Smooth.
Oh my goodness, that was smooth.
That was really good.
Yeah, she just trusted that landing perfectly. Just falling onto the rail, not taking any back swings whatsoever. Going for the rail here, going for that UFO next. Nice job. So far, so good. And lining up for this balance rail. A little bit of a hobble. Cane in hand, goes for the spinning log, loses it. Tough break at the very end. Shake it out, try one more time. Steady as we go. Striding through, cane in hand, going for the limbo. Oh, what a smooth move.
That would have been so cool.
Oh, man.
Dang, dude, if that was allowed, that would have been so cool.
Oh, no, I know, dude. That would have been. I thought it was like she went into the Matrix for a second. I was like, how is she hanging there?
Let it go.
How is she hanging there?
The judge should have let it go.
Oh,
Come
man.
on. Let the girls play.
Hey, man, this obstacle's giving us a hard enough time already. Let's keep it cruising. Okay, good job, able to steady. We got one last chance to get out of here. Come on, Kaylee. Oh, no, the spinning log spun out from under a little bit too much. Not able to get through that one. That's going to do it for her run. Allie O'Toole standing by now.
Man.
A little cane, a little cheeky cane hook
that was
would have been
smooth,
cool,
dude.
man.
She just leaned back and was like, I'll just
Use
grab
this?
this right here.
That was so smooth.
That was nice.
All right. Allie O'Toole standing by. We just had 2 other of her teammates run the course. More Ninja Intensity athletes representing here in the finals. Allie and her twin sister been training here for a minute. 3 years of experience. Getting the swing going. Took a little time off for an injury that she had, painful back and shoulder injury back in the 22 and 23 year. Looking strong, starting things off here in season year 2024. No problem so far, halfway through the course. Good bounce across, and again, just falling down through it, man. Just trusting their footing. Making light work of that rope combo. Up and around, come on, Allie. We're looking for that UFO now. Being patient on that ride down, not fighting for it to try to get it down that track quicker. Actually worked out for her better in the long run. Cannonball engaged, striding across, grabbing onto the cane here. Ooh, little wobble. Plant those feet, leap on out of there. We are good.
Pretty smooth, 1:37.
I've got a great pace. Leaping up and getting ready for that backswing. One more should do it. Going to let go of the hook, or the ring for the hook, and the one-handed.
Come on, Strat. Are you kidding me?
Another one-handed, not even a save. It's like that's their intention.
Yeah, well, are you kidding? Oh!
Not able to get it on that one, though. Unfortunate. Quick run around to reset. We're back in action.
Yeah, she looked so good with the one-handed swing. Not sure what happened there on the double ring grab.
Yeah, I have this one locked in. Do it one more time. Backswing, no problem. And again, with the one-handed catch. Want to get this on there. Ooh, and compress. You really got to compress.
Yeah, you could see her right side, our left side, just keeps sliding out just a little bit.
Yeah, the black ring is the one that she's trying to latch on there, but put too much weight on it before that red ring can catch up to it. Cause that stronghold ape hanger obstacle to tip just a bit. Third try for Allie.
She's so strong with that one-handed catch.
Tell how hard it is to hold on to that. You got to open palm grip it. Compress.
Oh, what a save! No, Strat!
Oh my gosh.
An absolute heartbreaker. I thought she had it. Oh, what a save that would have been.
Dude, yeah, check it. Hopefully she's okay. There's a lot of hang time, a lot of pressure on that one shoulder. You see that pops off, hanging that one hang. Oh man, almost gets it. Still got her in a pretty high position on the leaderboard. Emily Keener.
What a save that would have been, Strat.
I know, man.
Man.
Allie O'Toole.
Still a great run, sitting in fourth.
Emily Keener on the move right now. Season 2 champion. Representing the Arc Ninja Gym. A new facility out here in Colorado. I'm going to go check that out. They provided some open gym time for the competitors last night. Able to scope out their facility, get their bodies warmed up and acclimated a little bit to this environment as Emily's working her way through the ring swing. Looking for the parkour route.
Yeah, Strat, and I feel like this competition last year, Ninja Intensity, the last qualifier of Season 2, I feel like this is where Emily really started to catch fire heading into the championship. She took second overall. She was first in the burnout. She just had an unbelievable competition here last year. And I feel like it just really, like I said, she really just took that momentum into the championship.
He has had some great runs this season as well. It's always nice to be able to compete in your home environment. Less stress when you don't have to deal with travel. You don't have to deal with unfamiliar locations. Still got to put in the work. Still just as challenging. Grabbing onto the cane, no problem there. Watch out for the cannonball. No problem here with the cane jump. Getting the next point locked in. All right, Emily, let's see if we can handle this. When you come around, style obstacle, we've got these huge swings. One-handed release, not going for the backswing, doesn't need to, has the timing figured out just right.
I really like that approach. She launches with 2 hands, goes one hand on this one, compress, compress.
Yeah, there you go. Pop on off, and no problem for Emily Keener with plenty of time to spare. Looking for a full clear here. We're going to see a battle of champions here at the top. Taylor Green sitting in first right now. We'll get this on our first try. Handles the drop, A-okay. Need to get the toss across. It's going to be a big throw. Gets the pirouette wet and right on the corner. Gets the thumbs up from Mr. Swan and a clean run. Emily Keener takes it. 2:42.
Gets that thumbs up and goes into first place right here. Gives the thumbs up to the crowd. Smile on her face. She's probably a little out of breath, but you know the deal. We got to go down to the floor and talk to her. Ethan's going to be standing by with Emily.
So I have to ask about your mindset before your course run, because the first 2 runners, 2 clears, and then nobody else cleared until your run. What are you thinking at the start? I mean, all that information going through your head.
Well, I knew that my run before I'd already done all the obstacles besides the last one. So I was like, just make sure I get everything, and then I can focus on the last one like when I get there, which worked out really well. And I wasn't super pumped or anything right before the last obstacle. So I was like, okay, I feel good, and I was like, I got it. So yeah, it felt good.
You looked so in control that entire course run. Obviously, your open round was amazing as well. Was there anything on the course that didn't go the way you thought it was going to, or didn't go the way you wanted to?
Not really. Everything kind of went according to plan. So yeah, super great. Yeah, I was excited.
Yeah, and I know you have an amazing training crew, but a new gym also that you're training at ARC. I mean, talk to us. I mean, seeing that place grow, and it's only been open for a couple of weeks. What's it like training there?
I mean, it's incredible. I feel like we finally have a space where we can, like, really allow ourselves to grow, and the community there is, like, fantastic. So yeah, super exciting. Ready to keep working.
Well, you're representing amazing right now, sitting in first place going into speed and burnout.
Thank you.
Hey, nice job.
Congratulations to Emily Keener, sitting in first place right now. So let's go ahead and pull up our leaderboard presented by Bucket of Chalk. We'll take a look at where things stand after the hybrid round.
Exciting runs out there from the women's division. Here we go. Top 3 spots already taken by athletes with the qualifying position already.
Yeah, and so if you're following along, a lot of drama here for the women's competition. Basically, the way that we qualify for the championship, we need the top 32 athletes across the season. And so if 4 of the athletes in the top 7 are already qualified for the championship, if they've got that Q next to their name, we need 4 in the top 7. We will bump down to 8th place across the season. So there are some 8th place athletes who competed early in the season, maybe at earlier qualifiers, who are going to be watching this leaderboard very closely. They need 4 of those qualified athletes to be within the top 7 in order to get into the championship. So that is where things stand. And then there is your top 3, Emily, Taylor, Jaleesa, all already qualified. So we will see how it plays out. But we're going to get the courses moved around, batteries switched up on our cameras, and we will be back for the speed round in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We've got some intermission content for you guys and some course interviews and things like that, highlights of our last competition. And so we will be back very shortly. Stay tuned.
Yep, back in a bit, folks. I'm going to go ahead and yoink that cannonball on the descent. you kidding?
Oh my goodness.
Up and in, don't fight the momentum. It's going to fight you back. And right at the end.
Let's see that buzzer up high.
Up
Oh no!
And let's see if he goes for the same tech here.
He's gonna go left hand first.
Oh, but he did a little twist in mid-air. Swing at it, up and in for the first. And just right away off of it. Come on,
First
Brett.
one. He's
Yo,
got.
if you make it, and the way it looks right now, Sanders is in a good spot and gives it his all. Oh no, it's way ahead of him this time, and that's gonna bump it. No, he beats it.
Are you kidding me?
I thought he was gonna get. But more confident with her approach for that third and final try. Gets the backswing to it. That sets her up nicely for the trend.
Oh!
Come on, Allie. Big leap.
This is gonna be the first one to get through this, Strat.
I'm Seth. Come on. One more to go. No! Got hung up on it. Onto the balance. There we go. That's why we're seeing some athletes take that big jump out to the platform, getting the cane on the second one. There we go.
Time there.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds. Yeah, that's.
Nice job on the first attempt. If he can lock this in, this would be massive right now, Strat.
No!
Nice job on the first attempt. If he can lock this in, this would be massive right now, Strat.
No! Oh, calm it down. You can do this. You got the hops for it. Oh my goodness, he was trying a couple different things there. But he's going to shake it off, keep moving. Tricky tech here. And under bars to get onto this lower one to try to pivot. He's going to dyno here. Again, pull!
Oh,
no!
he just slips off of it.
What a move. Have the distance built up, and you can see really fighting for it. Okay. Second to dial up this one, next one, and pull and throw. Nice job, and man, he is looking locked in, dude. Come on, Nolan. Up and in, 2, 1, gotta go. No. Down to the wire, and no, look out on the way down.
Good save, come on, Jaleesa.
Wow.
Oh no, Jaleesa.
Buzzer.
Oh, Strat!
Gave it his all there. What a run from Joshua Auer. And out of the parkour section, big jump coming up.
Smooth.
More time, but now the rings go sideways. Catching compressed. There it is. We're looking at a finish, possibly with only 2 seconds to go. Come around. Big swing up and around. Good catch. Good hand-eye coordination. Like that move on the way back to the swing. Kong Pri beelines it right across. Second one, same approach. Big backswing, one-handed swing through, and flawless. Caden's a human completely. That man's a machine. Getting through this. Oh, that angle, though. Some Lachey moves. Cross-body grab. Nice job. And repeat that process. Pinky's popping off a bit.
Here we go, big pull now. You can see the buzzer.
Oh!
Got it.
And timing out that swing a little bit better that time will get her. I'm going to go ahead and yoink that cannonball on the descent. Are you kidding?
Oh my goodness.
Being the last chance qualifier for the NSC season is really cool. It gives us a lot of room to have a lot of fun as course designers and challenge the athletes, give them one last test before they make their way to the championship.
Our course is very on the strength side of courses. We're not a big fan of tech here, so if you could clear our course once, I think you can clear it every other time.
Yeah, I mean, along those lines, we're pretty excited. We had an idea that was basically just a burnout stage 3 type course, and that got shut down. So we had to scrap that and really start over, but I think we're really happy with the new product of the open hybrid combination. It's a lot of fun to run. It's a lot of fun to watch, really dynamic. And like Caden was saying, I think you'll see the strongest of the ninjas really pushing it. I mean, if you had a burnout and you put multiple platforms along the way, that's pretty much what our open course was. I mean, a lot of lock-offs. It was a little rough for a 3-minute time limit.
I don't see the problem with it.
Yeah, there's no problem. I think that's what the athletes are going for. But to run that open, that hybrid, and then that burnout was a little extreme. Extreme. Swanson over here, he's like, I'm washed up, I'm done. That's not true. He is very strong and very capable. He just doesn't know that yet. But he heard our course and was like, no.
Yeah, normally for like bucket comps, we can throw whatever bad ideas out there and no one will reject them. So now hosting an NSN where Swanson can reject every single one of our ideas is a bit different. But I think we changed it around and made a good course.
Well, I mean, we've been doing a lot of speed work lately, so I think our ability to make a great speed course has improved, and I think that shows with speed this year. Hybrid is going to be really fun to watch, really dynamic. People are going to be flying all over the place, absolutely sprinting on some obstacles. That's going to be great. But burnout, this man over here promised to put up the hardest burnout course a couple weeks ago, and so we're fulfilling that promise. We are, I think, making the hardest burnout course ever seen, and this guy's going to have to clear it. So good luck. I'll take the speed course.
I have not tested any part of the burnout, but we are moments away from testing burnout. But I'd do an interview and not run burnout, so.
Yeah, we were busy setting up when DeGangi was like, let's do this interview.
Hey, it's important, okay? People want to hear
Running burnout is more important.
Our inspiration comes from all over the place, especially watching the previous NSC competitions before us. We're really able to see what ideas are getting thrown out there this season and what we want to take and adapt, or what we want to base some obstacles off of. Fellow obstacle and course designers out there as well. I mean, a lot of inspiration comes from them. And the obstacles that we make for the bucket of chalk competitions that, might need more than one try, we can really take advantage of the NSC retry system, and that gets used in the courses as well. So it kind of comes from all over the place. I'm really just like a fountain of spitting out ideas, and then Caden rejects them all, and then Caden accepts them, and then Swanson rejects them all. And so the obstacle ideas go through a lot of brainstorming and work before we can actually make them work in a course. But I think once we do lock them in, they turn out really, really well. We should encourage you guys to buy Bucket of Chalk and apparel and rodeo ropes now on the website. The Bucket of Chalk Out of This World shirt is indeed out of this world. Very comfortable, very cool indeed. Gives you 50% bigger lats. Look at Caden. I mean, just look at him. Lat monster, machine. You know what's a present? The Bucket of Chalk 5 competition coming to you in October. We're excited to do the 5th competition now with Bucket of Chalk. That is going to be so much fun. Yeah, movie themes again. We've already started kind of looking into that, brainstorming. We got no one to limit our ideas now, so the sky is the limit with Bucket of Chalk. And if you're excited to see what we have planned, come on out in October. Caden?
Please buy chalk and merch so we can make bigger and more fun obstacles. The more merch you buy, the happier I will be.
Buy merch. Please buy merch. Merch is good.
Merch sells good.
Merch is great.
Merch is incredible.
I love merch.
I love merch so much.
And chalk.
Chalk is also better.
Rodeo ropes.
Oh, I love rodeo ropes.
Rodeo ropes. Is your dad still sanding the...
Still sanding the next 50 ropes.
Oh, poor guy.
Please buy ropes and shirts and chalk. I think that's it.
We love you guys. Stick around till burnout to see the hardest burnout ever created.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the pre-recorded post-game, post-round. Nope. Welcome, everybody, to the halftime show, the pre-round intermission halftime show. We are talking about Jungle Gym. Last week, 2 weeks ago, we saw Jungle Gym, and what an unbelievable competition. I thought some super creative obstacles. Hunter, I got to go to you first. You're doing a lot of course design for the championship, doing a lot of building right now. What did you think about the ingenuity of some of the Jungle Gym obstacles, specifically the airplane?
There's a lot of moving parts. I don't know how he thought of all that. Well, the concept itself, I think, like maybe you could think of something like that, but the amount of work that went into making it operate the way exactly he wanted it to operate is insane. Especially seeing it up close. Cameras don't always do it justice, and you can't see a whole 360-degree view of the mechanics behind it, but maybe he'll post something on how it actually works. It'd be really interesting to people who design obstacles, but otherwise, I mean, it's a Bergie competition down there, so it's going to be sick.
Yeah, I thought Bergie did a great job, and one of the cooler obstacles, the toe shoot, really, really interesting obstacle. Swan, can you talk me through the tech on the toe shoot and like break it down a little bit. What do you think was successful? What do you think was not successful on the toe shoot?
Really, really cool obstacle. I mean, it comes from parkour. And so I know like Caleb and a lot of great course designers try to see a movement and then create an obstacle to force that movement. So forcing them to do that was, I thought the way design was amazing, but it's so strange because you're up there and like, especially when you're nervous in a course run, like you see them like trying to like, their feet are shaking a little bit, trying to get their hands down and you don't want to be leaning back while you go because then it'll go early. But it was mostly about like just having that force, keeping your feet on the board as long as you could. If you were kind of loose with your core, you were just shooting right off it. But we did see a couple people do a little bit different technique as well, where they took the drop and then they just kept rocking back and forth in like a cradle position. Yeah. And then under barn up. But I got to say the most impressive, Enzo and Isaiah, I mean, they locked it in. And I think in their hybrid run, they caught it like up at their chest, like almost hitting their face on the board. And you've seen other athletes not even getting their fingers to it. So impressive, all these athletes, they pick up things. I mean, sometimes it takes 1 try or 2 tries, and it's like, all right, they're never failing it again.
Yeah, one thing I actually really liked about that too was getting to see Taylor Green get to it. Like we saw the men do it, and then Taylor Green, the only woman to get there in her hybrid run, was so close to a full clear. She had her fingertips on it, but I thought it was really cool to see her attempt it as well. But we got to talk about the obstacle malfunction. No Muner going for it in the open round, pulled the handle off. The weld actually broke on the equipment, and so he got a rerun. Strat, walk me through the rerun a little bit.
Yeah, that's always going to be a tense moment if you're going to get past the part where you were before. There was a lot of, a little controversy in regards to how to address that situation, which, that's about as good as you can get with that scenario where an obstacle breaks at the very end of your run. He's had to rerun the whole thing and still goes on to win the entire competition. It just goes to show these athletes have been training the endurance. They know what these days are like. They're long, grueling days, and it's even going to be longer at the championship when they got to do 6 courses, essentially, if they make it in those top 10.
Hopefully not a 7th of malfunction,
Yeah, no malfunctions there.
No malfunctions. No, I thought it was an awesome competition. You guys are going to see the highlights next, but really cool to also see 2 burnout clears on the women's side. Swan, you were judging down there. Walk me through the 2 burnout clears.
Yeah, I mean, burnout clears are so hard to come by. And we've had, 1 on the women's side in the last 2 years. Is that right? I mean, Sadie Berger at Obstacle Academy is the only other one. So just getting a clear is unreal. And I hope, the athletes know that. They should know that at this point. Everybody watching, it is just so difficult to do so, especially, coming down to those last holds. The holds getting smaller and smaller at Jungle Gym on the rock holds, and seeing them get to that last one, and you're just like, getting ripped off. And that's I think all of our favorite parts about the burnout is seeing the athletes just grit through the last part, and it's like, are they gonna hang on? So seeing a lot of athletes come really close, and obviously the 2 clears, unbelievable. That's what burnout's all about,
Yeah, well, thank you guys for tuning in for the intermission, halftime, postgame, pregame, highlight, reel show. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the highlights.
Out in Utah, big swings. And come on, dial it in, Violet. There we go. Is that over the top angle? Nicely done. And now it's coming up. First of the 3 trampoline bounces they got to take off, stepping up and around. Big bounce up to those cliffhangers. Going to have to adjust that swing just a bit. He's making time. And very efficient run from Violet.
He's got really good endurance.
Yeah, burnout's her favorite style, of course, as well. Pace going here.
Be her 2nd burnout clear. Oh, she's got it, Strat!
Looking for the toss to the finish and gets it. Oh, 2 minutes flat. Able to have a lot of heart and gumption to get on through it. And here we go, Isabella on the move. Spot at the qualifier there just a few weeks ago. Here we are again. Tetris block, making sure skill sets, all counting propellers here. Hold on tight. Tops are in play. Be facing that one direction. See what she decides to do. Looks like she's going to try to go for the skip. Big leap up. Cuts out about handful of are in play on both sides. Notice the leg wing to make sure she is good to go. And gets the landing, popping on down, 49.1. Here we go. Isabella going with the match tech on. Here's the rope jungle. Oh, excellent use of the top knots there to help with the grip. Not gonna have to use both hands and chucking.
Oh.
Hold!
Oh, 2 more to go.
This one's a
Touch
lot
point and a
smaller.
dismount. This is small here. Oh, here we go, Strat.
No way, dude. We're gonna see it. Burnout clear for Isabella Wakeham. Get out of town. Second one out the gate. Final runner. Oh, Taylor also coming out of the Colorado area.
Going
Big
for the
throw.
links.
Going for this land pipes and then hold on tight. He locked this one in during the open. Only one to do so. Does it again.
She is locked in today, Strat.
Swing into it. Big back swing here. Change that angle. Striding into it to the top of the block. No crane required. Turning.
This is going to be close here, Strat, if she can get it. 42.
Yo, 41.5 is off here. A lot of vertical grip tested. Shake out as we go. First bar, next one in hand. No worries. Once you get that touch.
Go.
Oh,
close.
right at the end. That he had set up. Giving some athletes a little more. He starts to link the laches on the Tetris pieces. Corner been not intimidated.
Confidence here from Enzo.
Lock it in, feet up, and kick on
He
out.
had so much height on that, Strat.
First attempt, clean on the catch.
Are you kidding me, Strat?
Let's go. Oh, there we go.
Nicely done. Nails it.
To the end. See what he's got on these ledges. Oh, a huge skip up. I don't know. We'll see. There it is. Enzo diving for 31.5. Up the oceans and beaches out here. Trying to clean. Move through. Going to skip one of the pucks. Here we go. You got that ledge to be flat so it doesn't pop off. Almost a blind transition. Doubling up in the past. Coming off some wins from last season. Various leagues.
Josiah, one of the rare competitors.
Here we go. Hold on tight. No problem. Great accuracy.
Yeah, this is super creative. Really good design.
No, and almost locks it in. Had field answers. Big leap, big links, and no. That's what you need. A big throw upward to the next set. The trapeze bars, we're at a 25-second time, and my goodness. Way through burnout. It's his favorite style, of course. Okay, here comes the stress test for Ryan Stratus, because I cannot handle this obstacle, man. Athletic tape on that nunchuck makes it tough to hold on to. He drops down. All right, no immune here. Gonna be charging out of the gate. Yeah, this was, really impressive. This is essentially his third run to the cradles. Back down into the hallway. Out of there right away, not taking any breaks. Wants to be attempt. Got it on his first try in the open. One miss. Might have put too much pressure on him. Let's see. He's got time remaining. Huge. First try is all he needs. And 30 seconds to spare. Big links coming up. There we go. Been over one of the platforms, but still keep fighting through forwards. Big jump, a lot of hang time, and the shoot through, diving for the buzzer. Been putting in the work today. It's been known that affects his endurance here in the burnout. Round.
Yeah, this is tense right here.
He's able to double up on that one.
Oh, he does. 158 Strat.
Wow, dude.
That's going to bump Noah into first right now.
So you have it to hold on. Not quite there.
All right, welcome back. We are 2 minutes away from getting started on the speed round, starting soon.
Yeah, buddy. Time to get cruising here. Speed round. Some of my favorite rounds to try to commentate on. These things go by quick, folks. It's all about speed in this category. Don't have to worry as much about the total number of fails you take. That just affects the reset time. They'll have 5 seconds. If you're not familiar with the rules, we can do a quick little overview of how it's going to work. It'll have 3 minutes. This course will be focused on flow and efficiency. Retry system still in place. They get 3 attempts per obstacle. If they fall on it, they got to reset, wait for that thing to get reset back. They'll have a 5-second reset time. And they get to keep on cruising through. Seen some really fun speed courses over the season. Let's see what Ninja Intensity's got cooked up for us today. It's always interesting to see how these courses develop through the seasons. Format's changed quite a bit as far as like the style of the course that would be put together. Right now, the course designers typically try to shoot for a course that athletes can get through in, I want to say, less than a minute. Trying to make their way through efficiently, and then at that point, it's going to always fun to see who can keep taking that time down a second or two each runner. Nolan Deesh ready to go. Is going to be starting things off. As we stand by, he is standing by at the start line as well. Got a few tricky spots of balance. Got a few roundabouts I got to take. Those tires I got to run across will tip side to side.
Got to stay in the middle.
Yep. No bald tires I want to go spinning out. Especially since we've got about, I don't know how many inches of snow done fell outside. It is we are packed in out here. They do have a pretty big skyhook move they have to take. Typically, you don't see too many obstacles that have a high fail percentage type move to make. But now these athletes have gotten so proficient with their ring tech. Skyhook is just probably like quad steps to them at this point. I mean, like the first obstacle.
Basically.
Well. Remember the first obstacle I ever did that I had to take something with me through the air was the flying bar. No, I take that back. Salmon ladder. It was a salmon ladder at the boot camp episodes, A&W 3, was when I first ever had to take a bar flying through the air with me, and the gap back then, I mean, that was like tiny, dude. We had like 6-inch rungs packed on top of each other. Like the bar barely fit in between where the rungs had to go. They were so close together. And then the transfer across, I mean, I was grunting and screaming with everything I had back in the day. Didn't know what I was doing. But here we go. Nolan Deesh going to lead the charge. Tri-County Ninja is going to set the pace here in the speed round. Here we go. Striding into it, going to do some, thought about doing some quick links down there. That one was a little further out. Gets a good lache out of there. Dropping down into the parkour section. Go around these pillars. Quick little step out. A-okay. Here's that first skyhook look. Trying to get this big swing built up. These narrow hallways going to be off angle a little bit, but a quick pops through. Little backswing. Going to get Nolan through that. Cross the tire run. Around these pillars. Big swing to that next one, and underneath the stanchions there for a rope climb up to the top, looking for that hand slap at the top for the buzzer, and there it is. Right around 42 seconds. Nolan Deesh.
42.8. Maybe a bit of a pumpier speed course than maybe we're used to.
Well, a little more upper body intensive, which is going to set them up, hopefully warm them up and not burn them out completely for the burnout round, which is coming up next. Cody Benaway standing by right now, getting ready to go. Coming out of Ninja Mania, Danbury, Connecticut, getting some good links going through. Dropping on down, taller athlete, 6'3". Going to have the reach for some of these distances. Got to stay crunched up a little bit on some of those moves. Wants to try to get this in one. There we go. Cutting out some of those extra swings. Here comes the roundabout. Ooh,
Gotta go
big
under.
up kick. Crawl on through. And right back up we go. Come on, Cody, man. Great run using a little bit of foot tech to help climb up to the top, and that's going to be it. 39.4. Starting to pick up the pace.
$39.4, and up next is your current first place athlete coming into this round, Brett Strong.
So Brett was visualizing exactly what he needed to do, and here we go, turning on the jets.
Underbar tech.
Yes,
good.
sir. So precise. Quick bounce in. Nice little underbar tech. One more time. Might have overshot. Hopefully he's okay. Going a little spastic through the parkour section. Going to turn it back. Focus up here for the sky hook. Up and over.
Stay smooth, Brett.
Dialing back in. Going fast. Time to go around these corners. Hold on tight. Don't mess that dismount up off the angle. Coming in hot. Going into the crawl. Now for the climb up. Getting into it. Catching up. It's going to be close. One more pull. And 40.6.
Gonna put him in second right now, just behind Cody.
I think he might have had one area of that he might have got a little squirrely on. But man, I don't know how much faster these athletes can get here. Like you said, Chris, it's a very pumpy upper body course. If they backswing once, that's going to be tough to salvage.
Well, they put all the parkour stuff in their hybrid course, so they had to put all the upper body stuff in the speed course.
Oh man, I got it all mixed up. But Mr. Sanders going on through, going with that lead tech, match tech follow through on the Lachey lane. Ooh, up and in, skyhook time, nice job. No backswings required. Nice, swinging around, hold on tight. Mr. Sanders, big up kick forward, gets the landing, gonna dive underneath. Come on up, get this going with that J hook. A little step onto that rope, pulling up tight, getting some good pulls there. 42.9 for Ryan Sanders, representing the Movement Lab Ohio. Up now is going to be Sawyer Cannon. Sawyer getting ready. Cruising on through. Little one step. Off the trampoline. Going to hang back a little bit. Should be able to dial it back in. Quick one arm grab is going to set him up nicely. Up and over the vault box. Back swing. Lined up. Looking for the parkour. Transitions through and then right back onto the sky hook. Let's see what we got here. Up and in, underbar tech, nice job with the pull-throughs here. Strides across the tires and the roundabouts. Big upswing, good job diving underneath. He's at sub 30 seconds to this point. Now he's trying to go all arms, going to use the legs a little bit, but he's getting tangled up, slowing him down a little bit. To the top, 35.5 for Sawyer Cannon.
Yeah, 35.35. He got slightly hung up there. Slightly hung up on the first obstacle as he was trying to link through. We gotta talk to him a little bit. This might be the fastest time of the day, so we gotta hear from him.
Yeah, it's gonna be a tough time to beat for sure. Nice job, Sawyer.
Let's go down to the floor with Ethan.
Sorry, 35 seconds, but a little bit of a rocky start at the beginning. You took that backswing. What goes through your mind on a speed course taking a backswing like that?
It's really just do the rest of it good. I mean, you don't really have any other option but to huck everything you can and see what happens.
Well, what happened is you have the fastest time so far, 35 seconds. The next closest is 39 seconds. I know there's a bunch of athletes left after you, but got to feel pretty good about your time, right?
Oh yeah, honestly, coming into this comp, I wasn't expecting much. I'm a little blown away. I got top 10. This is the highest I've qualified ever in a top 10, so I'm just happy to be running courses, dude. I'm happy to be back in the top 10.
Well, that's impressive enough, but I've heard Ryan and Chris talking in commentary about you don't have a home gym right now. You're training kind of,
Really.
what's training like?
Right now I'm just doing climbing and lifting, and then once a week I'm out with the True Momentum crew. So I do train with them a little bit, but not as much as I wish I could.
Well, you're looking great so far today, man. Great run on the speed course.
Thank you.
Nice job, dude.
Nice job, Mr. Sawyer Cannon. 35.3. That's going to be tough to beat, Strat.
Ooh, man, that was fast. Here we go. Up next, Asa Lashesa. Asa Reynolds standing by. Chatted with him for a little bit in between the rounds. Said he has been working a lot, hasn't been able to train as much, so said he wasn't feeling too hot coming into this, but not showing it right now. He is locked in, going quick, known for some explosiveness. Down there, the Jungle Gym crew, man, they are putting in the work. Yeet, come on down. Ooh, scramble. Sub 30 seconds to this point, getting slowed up by the rope a little bit, and oh my gosh, 31.6. Mr. Asa Reynolds.
31.6, Strat. Are you kidding me?
Man.
Oh, here we go. We go right here, actually. Right here.
Well,
Playing possum.
You know we got to talk to him.
Man, what a run.
Let's go down to the floor.
I feel like after a speed course, we talk to you more than half the time. I mean, what are you thinking at the starting line? You always put up crazy fast times, and this is no exception.
Well, I know this is how I train, and I know that this is the course that I'm most dominant in. So having that drive and kind of like that expectation for myself, like, oh, I am this guy. I'm going to clear this course with the fastest time. So having myself up in that way. So just trying to just hold the reputation of being that guy.
Well, you're looking like that guy right now. I have to ask you about a specific move on the sky hooks at the end, the two Lachey bars. It was a double underbar dismount. We've noticed kind of a trend. Underbars are a lot faster, but I don't think we've seen a double underbar yet. I mean, talk to us through that.
Well, I've watched so many speed courses, and I pretty much like strictly just train speed courses because they're so, you can apply them to any course and do it in any way. So being able to have those extra skills in your pocket and being able to hit double underbars like that and huge links and skipping stuff is taking that extra move that other people won't.
Yeah, definitely a lot faster. 31 seconds, but take the mic and let everybody watching know whatever you want.
I'm coming for you, NSC finals. Come on now.
Hey, great run, Asa.
Asa coming for us on the NSC finals.
Oh my
Everybody
goodness.
watch out.
This man about to cut a
Love
promo.
when he takes the mic. I love when he takes the mic. It's a great job.
Oh, man. All right, all about speed, all about Hour. Joshua Hour, that is. He is lined up, ready to go here on the speed round. Up and in, big leap. Okay, just going to skip that first bar entirely. Hooking through. Up and in. Trying to find his route here. Big ups again, coming in for the skyhook. Off-axis throw, getting through the landing now for the tire run. It's going to be a good year for him, no problem on that one. Now he's swinging on out, coming through the dismount, trying to get through, maybe a sub 40-second time. Pull, and pow, right at the top, 37.1 for Joshua Hour. Going pretty quick.
37.1 puts Josh into third place on the speed round. That's a great job.
All right, Luke Beckstrom standing by right now, repping that grip gym. Here we go. Single foot jump here, no problem. Getting a little off axis, but he's okay. Going to middle it out right there towards the end. And huge drop down underbar tech. Sideways shimmies as we go through the parkour section. Looking for that hook mid-air grab. Nice catch. Moving around the corners. Whoop. Making these turns pretty quick. It's going to be tight here. 24 seconds to the under railing. Cutting the line, trying to get to the front of the line of the Disney World ride. Here we go. Climb on up. Mr. Beckstrand going to be close.
32.3.
What's... Oh, so close. 32.37.
Puts him in his second place, though. Nice job. Luke Beckstrand.
Man.
Second on the speed.
Yep,
fourth overall.
Almost getting fastest time. Let's see what Mr. Hans Hertz has in store for us. Up we go. Huge leap. Going right into it. Just knows how to drop down perfectly with all those laches. Cutting those corners. Ooh, gets that hook. Cutting around, swinging through. Ooh, let's see that rope climb tech. Could get it if his tech is looking strong and fast. Is it enough? 31.41.
That's going to do it. That's going to put him into first on the speed round and first overall right now.
Just edging out there, Asa by 0.2 of a second.
Let's go talk to Mr. Hans Hertz.
31.4 seconds. Before you, Asa put up 31.6 seconds. You got the fastest time by 0.2 seconds. How you feeling?
I'm so tired. I need some water. I feel great. I feel so tired.
Well, you definitely earned some water. I mean, I obviously like watching a lot of those athletes, and you know Asa is one of the fastest athletes in NSC. What are you thinking after watching his run, thinking about your run?
Copy it. Copy its run, and then just add more flow to it. That's all it is.
Any specific things that you saw him do that you're definitely like, oh man, that's mine now?
Those laches, for sure, yeah. Skipped half of them. I was like, I gotta do that now. Put the pressure on.
Man, that is so exciting. You're having an unreal day so far today. Burnout is left. How are we feeling?
I don't know yet. Hopefully I get to talk to you after burnout. Yeah.
Well, we will find out soon enough. Congrats, man. Fastest speed run.
Sweet.
Nice job, dude.
Congrats, Mr. Hans Hertz, sitting in first right now and the fastest speed run so far. But Jared Boyd, our last competitor, is going to have something to say about it.
All right, Jara. Got a little banged up in the open round. All patched up now. Repping Obstacle Academy. Here we go. He'll sprint his way across. Huge leap into it. Let's see what we got here. Underbar through, coming on down. Up and around that corner. Looking good. So far, so good. Scrambling a bit as we're looking for the skyhook. Back swing. Off axis a bit, but he can adjust to it. Almost taking out Caden in the swing process. Coming around that corner. Ooh, a little bit of a stumble, but is able to adjust. 27 seconds underneath the railing we go. Climbing up. Let's see the rope tech. And try to step up a bit. Not going to be enough for first, but still a fast time. 34.9 for Jared Boyd.
Yeah, 34.9. Still a fast time. That is a great job. Let's go to the leaderboard and see where things stand after the speed round for the men as we get set up for the women to take the course. Here's a look from Bucket of Chalk.
All right, Hans and Asa right there in first. Then we got a three-way tie following them, 13 points apiece. Brett, Luke, and Sawyer sitting there, 13 points down the line. One more round to go. Burnout is going to come down to who can go the farthest in just a bit.
Is that on there good? Dude, my directions though, a little pull, a big pull, and that. And you were like,
A couple adjustments out on the floor are going to take place. I want the women to take on their speed rounds. Bucket of Chalk leaderboard can also be found on the NinjaSportNetwork.com website. If you'd like to follow along or check out anything else that we provide from the network, go check out the website. Let us know how you're liking all the content we're bringing to you all. We appreciate y'all's feedback whenever we get that opportunity to hear from the community. It's always great to hear what y'all got going on, any ideas y'all have as well. as our athletes are ready in the female category. Taylor Green's going to be starting things off. Standing by, Season 1 champion. Typically one to try to chase after in these speed categories. Always strong performances. So she'll probably set a really fast time for these athletes to try to keep up with. Being the first runner. Quick little up and over. Stepping our way through, trying to find that side dismount. Up and in. Bring the ring along with you to transition through. Find those laches as we get this roundabout coming up. Kick up and over. And a big upswing coming up for the distance forward. That dismount nicely done underneath the handrails. And back up the rope to finish.
Come on, Taylor. Let's go. Submit it here.
Here we go to the tape mark, and that's going to be 47.9 for Taylor Green.
Nicely done.
And what's really tough about this speed round, it's already got a lot of upper body thrown into the mix, but then they throw in a rope climb at the end when your upper body is already spent. Trying to get through as fast as you can. And you get a little more taxed right before that burnout round, and trying to climb a rope when you're already gassed a little bit can be that much trickier. And Jaleesa Hemka, standing by, has done extremely well in the speed round at the OCR Championships. She's won the 100 meter, say 2 years in a row. And here we go, moving into her speed run. Stepping on through, swinging on through, looking for that dismount. Nice job. Kick on out and around. Hung up a little bit on the pillar. It's going to have to take a reset. Might have had a little slip there. There's not much room for the toes on the ledges. So an unfortunate miss, but again, it's all about the speed. So taking that 5-second reset time is going to hurt her overall time. She's going to keep on driving on. Little funky monkey bar technique here with those rings in play as she cuts the corner, making a quick dive for the platform, almost missing it. Taking a tumble there. We're going to have to start back on that platform. The roundabout is giving her a little bit of an issue. Has to really lean out for it, catching, and we stick the landing that time, but this one, oh, that's going to be 3 falls for Jaleesa Hemka on the speed round. Not able to finish. Hopefully she's okay. Had some awkward angle landings there. Just couldn't quite figure out the throws around the columns. Megan Rose standing by. Ready to go. Getting counted down. And we're off. Big bounce up. Ooh, my gosh, coming off that first bar a little mistimed. Jump right back into it. These laches working our way through. Up and over we go. Parkour traverse here, trying to stay outstretched, and static reach didn't pay out for her. Going to have to set back, try again. This little sideways scramble can be tough. Dial in, she's able to get it on her second attempt. Trying to find the path, which way to go. Another challenging aspect of these various courses, knowing exactly where to go in the moment. Up and in, oh my gosh, and unfortunate slip there. Scoop with the ring, already got a setter up top. Trying to get this next move. Got to take that ring up and around. And again, having a hard time. And oh, we're looking down at the hands. That means a rip may have occurred on the calluses. So she's digging deep here. Gonna have to fight through some pain. Gets it that time. And oh my gosh, that hand has got to be killing her. And makes the save on that landing platform. Hold on tight. Speed course being a bit brutal here to these athletes in this round. Looking for this weird off-angle throw. Not going to get the distance on her first attempt. 2 more tries. It's the first roundabout. Second one needs a big, strong pull here. Not going to get it. Third and final try. Oof, and takes a bit of a tumble there. Hopefully the hand is okay. She's not going to get through that one. That's our second and not able to get through the speed. It's all right. Caitlin Little stepping up for her run. Don't traditionally see this happen in the speed round, so this one being a little spike in difficulty. The style that the Intensity crew has designed, hence the name. Usually pretty intense when it comes to their course design as well. So Caitlin Little making it through the Lachey's, no problem. Wants to be quick and efficient. And she finds her way through the parkour section. Oh, and the jump up. Not going to get it on her first attempt. Gonna need a little more height here. There we go. She'd hate to take a fall, unfortunately, like that. Let's see if she can get this swing tech figured out. Here we go. I like the pace that she's going at, trying to be really controlled. Slow is smooth and smooth is fast in the long run of things. Let's see what we got here on this big toss across. That's just out of reach a little bit. It's pretty explosive maneuver there around that curve. That angled bar will set you up nicely. But you got to be able to get a good, powerful jump into it to swing around, and the toes on the barely on the corner, not able to stick the landing. Gonna have one final attempt. Going right back into it and overshoots on her third try. Unfortunate, yet another athlete taken out by the throw around the pillars.
Yeah, this is tough. Not able to figure out that throw just yet. We saw Taylor get it, but other athletes having a little bit of trouble here.
All right, Katie Bones swinging her way into action now. Going to be cautious, I'm sure, on a couple different areas with the knee, but still fighting forwards. Focusing in on what's right in front of her. Up and in we go. Grab and hold. Slamming down. Getting the sky hook, no problem. Here comes the tricky spot. First one done, second run around. Let's get this leap figured out. Powerful pull here around the corner. Not going to get it on our first attempt. 2 more tries.
Yeah, what's the tech here, Strat? What's the beta?
Yeah, this is more of a, oh man, this is another kind of like parkour-y type move. I'm sure some parkour athlete's going to kill me for even just saying that. Parkour-y. I don't know if that's a real term or not. And no, Katie not quite going to get it. Yeah, it's more of like, yeah, it's just a weird angle, man. And it's, again, something off-angle Lachey's you don't see utilized very often. So it's another new move.
Yeah, I think the dismount just a little bit too far. Obviously, the men are a little bit taller. They can jump up a little higher. And I think, You can see the women jumping to that bottom corner. I think they want to get a little higher on their jump to give them a little more momentum to get around. And maybe just a little bit shorter. Maybe the dismount needed to be a little bit closer, but difficulty certainly off right now on this course.
Yeah, it's tough to tell, man. And the fact that that jump to that angled bar is a little more tough to grab from a standing position, not able to have that momentum carry forwards with you. As Clarissa Morris starting her run, going to try to be quick through the first few laches to make. Coming on down into the parkour section. Cameraman working our way back around to make sure we keep these athletes in line with what we got, but unfortunate misstep there as she was working her way through. We'll try to dial it back. Get through this. Leaping up. Here we go. More skyhook tech. Monkey bar your way through. Careful on the backswing. Quick match grip onto that ring and finds her way to the finish. Excellent job, Clarissa. Two-step in the tires. Let's see, they got to pause for a second because they don't want to overshoot. And now it's how strong of a jump. Okay, pillar is in play.
Smart from Clarissa Morris.
Yo, let's go, dude.
Obviously, you know, we're running around doing cameras and batteries. I did not know the rules and that pillar was in play. Surprised that some of the other women, maybe they didn't remember or think of it or thought it was off. Wow, Strat.
Smart play
Big
there.
brain play, Clarissa Morris right now. Clarissa's trying to steal the microphone. Let's go down to Ethan. Let her take the mic, Swan. She's doing whatever she wants out there.
Hey, amazing run, and this is a really, really tough speed course. How much does that play into your approach on the course, seeing a lot of amazing athletes struggle to even complete the speed course?
I've also got a pretty...
Oh, no.
This happened last NSC I was at, too. So I think my body just doesn't like NSCs. Likes to bleed.
Wait,
so I just thought...
a little close up on that if we can show the camera.
Just go for it. Just do what you can, and pretty happy with at least just, completing it.
Yeah, and I have to ask you about, this swing dismount is so difficult. The dismount is so far, and it's that column has been in play the whole time. Is it other athletes not knowing about it, thinking they can get it? Props to you, knowing that you can use it, and then coming up with a clear on that. That's huge.
Yes, yeah, I remember hearing it in the rules, and I thought it does look pretty big. Even if it takes a little bit of time, I know I could at least get it first try.
Well, that is a huge run, just clearing the speed course in 1:15. Where does that put your mindset going into the burnout?
I'm just really happy to be here.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to try my best, and we'll see what happens.
Well, you tried to take the mic at the beginning of the interview, so I feel like it's only fair that I give it to you. Anything you want to say?
I get to hold the mic. Thanks, guys.
Awesome job.
Thank you.
Oh, man, great run from Clarissa. My goodness, what a rip on that hand. I know we mentioned how it happened at her last one, but my goodness, again, history repeats itself. That was a gnarly rip. Hopefully she'll be okay for the burnout coming up. But great thinking out there on the course, thinking on the fly with that work around the pillar, which is A-okay. Looks like getting some clarification out there.
Well, definitely one of the more difficult speed courses we saw. I kind of made a comment earlier that the difficulty on this was maybe off, but now knowing that the athletes can use that column, I think some of the earlier athletes might have changed their strategy if they had remembered. And you saw Clarissa say you could use it in the interview there.
Yeah, just having that mindset, just seeing the other athletes take that big move, and sometimes it works out. Aspen trying to go quickly here.
Yeah, Aspen's looking good here, and I'm sure filled with a little bit more confidence knowing after seeing Clarissa get through that.
Swinging around quick, don't overshoot it. Looks like she's going to opt for the same game plan here. Got to still push off strongly. It's another cat grab. Oh, that one's in play as well, so going to be quick about it. Good work, Aspen. Going for the climb up. Using that rope tech and going to hit that tape mark right around 1:02, minute 02 for Aspen Buis through the speed.
1:02, that bumps her into second on the speed, second overall.
And Kaylee Duran getting ready to go now. Another Ninja Intensity athlete. Ninja Intensity showing up in force here. A little backswing, but she'll be all right. Swing on through as we get out of there. Back into it. Find the footing here for the parkour section. Don't step down by accident too soon. And you know these athletes are going to be exhausted by the time the burnout happens. So much upper body already being utilized. Ooh, hold on tight. Good save on the backswing. Didn't peel out. She's still in it. Great save there from Kaylee. Kicking on out. We got a few more to go. Ooh, no! Stepped off to the side. Tried to salvage it. Be okay. Still adjust. Leaping out. Watch the toe dab on the ground. Ooh, not high enough on that leap around. That padding there, not really meant to support the weight of the athletes. Started to slide down on her a little bit as she was attempting to get positioned. You can see it's just keeping the feet up's tough. Trying to find the footing. It's slipping and sliding, trying to static it. Oh, not going to get that. Unfortunate. So tough, even with those rails and the columns in play. It's still a tough move to make. Making sure we're getting things cleaned up a little bit. Oh my goodness, and I think that's the might have been the trail from Clarissa from let's get that cleaned up out there. Stand by. Oh no, somebody's on the hunt. We're following following the culprit. Get some cleaning and going out there.
We'll just wipe this down. I don't think that's blood, but just wipe down just in case, just a quick wipe.
I'm sure things are going to be cleaned up before moving on. The place is going to be looking like a UFC fight just happened. A handful of athletes to go, folks, as our speed round's coming to a close.
Yeah, 2 athletes left here for the speed round. Allie O'Toole and Emily Keener.
Then we'll be moving on to that burnout. Allie O'Toole representing Ninja Intensity. Getting a little bit more clarification from Mr. Swanson. And here we go. Right away into it. Gets a quick back pull and Lachey on through. Popping on down, nice work, and right away transitions up and over into the parkour section. Finding that rhythm, staying smooth with every step. What it's all about. All the visualization. Let's see if it can come true here out on the course.
Looking real smooth right now, Strat.
Oh yeah, not hesitating whatsoever. I had to say something. She works around the corner. Looking for the same kind of move here. We saw this work out. Ooh, they're going to try to static reach. And nice. It pays out for her. Up and into the rope climb. Might be a sub-minute to this point. It is 56.5 for Allie O'Toole.
56.5 puts her into second place on the speed, second overall. Let's go to our final runner, Emily Keener. Defending champion. Came into this round in first place, took first in the hybrid.
All right. Let's see what we got. Let's see if she decides to change her plan of attack. Haley going to be on the move right now, popping her way across these lachet bars. Matching when she needs to, climbing up and over. A little safety vault down. Or she's working her way through. Nice. Through the parkour section. No need to reset. Getting the ring here hooked up. Up and in. Quick work. No extra backswings required. Swinging her way through. Let's see what we got here. What's it going to be? No misstep. Going to have to reset. Looked like she tried to have some more momentum lined up for the toss across. Ooh, thought about it. Wants to pull up. Doesn't want to risk another fall here. Can she get this? Or going for the stem across? We're okay. Going to get through. Make it onto that platform and climbing up the rope to finish out. Emily Keener going to finish out fourth place in the speed. 104.03.
Yeah, so that does it for the speed round. Let's go ahead and pull up our leaderboard presented to you by Bucket of Chalk. Here is a look at the updated leaderboard. Taylor Green sitting in first place with 19 points. Emily Keener, Ali O'Toole, and Aspen Buist. Those are your top 4 right now. Remember, the top 7 are the qualifying spots for the championship. And remember, if 4 out of the top 7 are already qualified, then we will bump down to 8th place. Currently, only 3 of those athletes are qualified. So as it stands right now, we are not going to bump down to 8th place. And so keep an eye on that top 7. If 4 out of the top 7 are qualified, we will bump down to 8th place. So a lot of drama heading into the burnout.
No, everybody's at home on pins and needles, but great stuff so far. All the athletes, nicely done. Burnout round coming up next. We taking a breather here. Have our highlights and stuff coming back on. If you missed that in the first break, tune in. Get to see some interviews with the course designers as well as the Ninja Sport Network crew. Some highlights from the open round and jungle gym competition that just happened a few weeks ago. So thanks for hanging out with us, folks. We'll be back shortly. Enjoy the highlights. I'm going to go ahead and yoink that cannonball on the descent. Are you kidding?
Oh, my goodness.
Up and in. Don't fight the momentum. It's going to fight you back. And right at the end.
Let's see that buzzer up high.
Up
reach. Oh, no.
And let's see if he goes for the same tech here.
He's going to go left hand first.
Oh, but he did a little twist in midair. Swing at it. Up and in for the first. And just right away off of it. Come on,
first
Brett.
One. He's got.
If you make it, and the way it looks right now, Sanders is in a good spot and gives it his all. Oh, no, it's way ahead of him this time, and that's going to bump it. No, he beats it.
Are you kidding me?
I thought he was going to get. But more confident with her approach for that third and final try. Gets the backswing to it. That sets her up nicely for the trend.
Oh.
Come on, Allie. Big leap.
This is going to be the first one to get through this, Strat.
I'm Seth. Come on. One more to go. No! Got hung up on it. Onto the balance. There we go. That's why we're seeing some athletes take that big jump out to the platform, getting the cane on the second one. There we go.
Time there.
Yeah, less than 30 seconds. Yeah, that's
nice job on the first attempt. If he can lock this in, this would be massive right now, Strat.
No!
Nice job on the first attempt. If he can lock this in, this would be massive right now, Strat.
No! Calm it down. You can do this. You got the hops for it. Oh my goodness, he was trying a couple different things there. He's going to shake it off, keep moving. Tricky tech here. And under bars to get onto this lower one to try to pivot. He's going to dyno here again. Pull!
Oh,
no!
He just slips off of it.
What a move. Have the distance built up, and you can see really fighting for it. Okay. Second to dial up this one, next one, and pull and throw. Nice job, and man, he is looking locked in, dude. Come on, Nolan. Up and in, 2-1, gotta go. No. Down to the wire, and no, look out on the way down.
Good save, come on, Jaleesa. Wow. Oh no, Jaleesa.
Buzzer.
Oh,
Strat. Gave it his all there. What a run from Joshua Auer. And out of the parkour section, big jump coming up.
Smooth.
More time, but now the rings go sideways. Catching compressed. There it is. We're looking at a finish, possibly with only 2 seconds to go. Come around. Big swing up and around. Good catch. Good hand-eye coordination. Like that move on the way back to the swing. Kong Pri beelines it right across. Second one, same approach. Big backswing, one-handed swing through, and flawless. Caden's a human completely. That man's a machine. Getting through this. Oh, that angle, though. Some Lachey moves. Cross-body grab. Nice job. And repeat that process. Pinky's popping off a bit.
Here we go. Big pull now. You can see the buzzer.
Oh!
Got it.
And timing out that swing a little bit better that time will get her. I'm going to go ahead and yoink that cannonball on the descent. Are you kidding?
Oh my goodness.
Being the last chance qualifier for the NSC season is really cool. It gives us a lot of room to have a lot of fun as course designers and challenge the athletes, give them one last test before they make their way to the championship.
Our course is very on the strength side of courses. We're not a big fan of tech here, so if you could clear our course once, I think you can clear it every other time.
Yeah, I mean, along those lines, we're pretty excited. We had an idea that was basically just a burnout stage 3 type course, and that got shut down. So we had to scrap that and really start over, but I think we're really happy with the new product of the open hybrid combination. It's a lot of fun to run. It's a lot of fun to watch, really dynamic. And like Caden was saying, I think you'll see the strongest of the ninjas really pushing it. I mean, if you had a burnout and you put multiple platforms along the way, that's pretty much what our open course was. I mean, a lot of lock-offs. It was a little rough for a 3-minute time limit.
I don't see the problem with it.
Yeah, there's no problem. I think that's what the athletes are going for. But to run that open, that hybrid, and then that burnout was a little extreme. Extreme. Swanson over here, he's like, I'm washed up, I'm done. That's not true. He is very strong and very capable. He just doesn't know that yet. But he heard our course and was like, no.
Yeah, normally for like bucket comps, we can throw whatever bad ideas out there and no one will reject them. So now hosting an NSN where Swanson can reject every single one of our ideas is a bit different. But I think we changed it around and made a good course.
Well, I mean, we've been doing a lot of speed work lately, so I think our ability to make a great speed course has improved, and I think that shows with speed this year. Hybrid is going to be really fun to watch, really dynamic. People are going to be flying all over the place, absolutely sprinting on some obstacles. That's going to be great. But burnout, this man over here promised to put up the hardest burnout course a couple weeks ago, and so we're fulfilling that promise. We are, I think, making the hardest burnout course ever seen, and this guy's going to have to clear it. So good luck. I'll take the speed course.
I have not tested any part of the burnout, but we are moments away from testing burnout. But I'd do an interview and not run burnout, so.
Yeah, we were busy setting up when DeGanji was like, let's do this interview.
Hey, this is important, okay? People want to hear
Running burnout is more important.
Our inspiration comes from all over the place, especially watching the previous NSC competitions before us. We're really able to see what ideas are getting thrown out there this season and what we want to take and adapt, or what we want to base some obstacles off of. Fellow obstacle and course designers out there as well. I mean, a lot of inspiration comes from them. And the obstacles that we make for the bucket of chalk competitions that, might need more than one try, we can really take advantage of the NSC retry system, and that gets used in the courses as well. So it kind of comes from all over the place. I'm really just like a fountain of spitting out ideas, and then Caden rejects them all, and then Caden accepts them, and then Swanson rejects them all. And so the obstacle ideas go through a lot of brainstorming and work before we can actually make them work in a course. But I think once we do lock them in, they turn out really, really well. We should encourage you guys to buy Bucket of Chalk and apparel and rodeo ropes now on the website. The Bucket of Chalk Out of This World shirt is indeed out of this world. Very comfortable, very cool indeed. Gives you 50% bigger lats. Look at Caden. I mean, just look at him. Lat monster, machine. You know what's a present? The Bucket of Chalk 5 competition coming to you in October. We're excited to do the 5th competition now with Bucket of Chalk. That is going to be so much fun. Yeah, movie themes again. We've already started kind of looking into that, brainstorming. We got no one to limit our ideas now, so the sky is the limit with Bucket of Chalk. And if you're excited to see what we have planned, come on out in October. Caden?
Please buy chalk and merch so we can make bigger and more fun obstacles. The more merch you buy, the happier I will be.
Buy merch. Please buy merch. Merch is good.
Merch sells
merch
good.
Is great.
Merch is incredible.
I love merch.
I love merch so much.
And chalk.
Chalk is also better.
Rodeo ropes.
Oh, I love rodeo ropes.
Rodeo ropes. Is your dad still sanding the
Still sanding the next 50 ropes.
Oh, poor guy.
Please buy ropes and shirts and chalk. I think that's it.
We love you guys. Stick around till burnout to see the hardest burnout ever created.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the pre-recorded post-game, post-round. Nope. Welcome, everybody, to the halftime show, the pre-round intermission halftime show. We are talking about Jungle Gym. Last week, 2 weeks ago, we saw Jungle Gym, and what an unbelievable competition. I thought some super creative obstacles. Hunter, I got to go to you first. You're doing a lot of course design for the championship, doing a lot of building right now. What did you think about the ingenuity of some of the Jungle Gym obstacles, specifically the airplane?
There's a lot of moving parts. I don't know how he thought of all that. Well, the concept itself, I think, like maybe you could think of something like that, but the amount of work that went into making it operate the way exactly he wanted it to operate is insane. Especially seeing it up close. Cameras don't always do it justice, and you can't see a whole 360-degree view of the mechanics behind it, but maybe he'll post something on how it actually works. It'd be really interesting to people who design obstacles, but otherwise, I mean, it's a Bergie competition down there, so it's going to be sick.
Yeah, I thought Bergie did a great job, and one of the cooler obstacles, the toe shoot, really, really interesting obstacle. Swan, can you talk me through the tech on the toe shoot and like break it down a little bit? What do you think was successful? What do you think was not successful on the toe shoot?
Really, really cool obstacle. I mean, it comes from parkour, and so I know like Caleb and a lot of great course designers try to see a movement and then create an obstacle to force that movement. So forcing them to do that was, I thought the way design was amazing, but it's so strange because you're up there and like, especially when you're nervous in a course run, like you see them like trying to like, their feet are shaking a little bit, trying to get their hands down and you don't want to be leaning back while you go because then it'll go early, but it was mostly about like just having that force, keeping your feet on the board as long as you could. If you were kind of loose with your core, you were just shooting right off it. But we did see a couple people do a little bit different technique as well, where they took the drop and then they just kept rocking back and forth in like a cradle position. Yeah. And then under barn up. But I got to say the most impressive, Enzo and Isaiah, I mean, they locked it in. And I think in their hybrid run, they caught it like up at their chest, like almost hitting their face on the board. And you've seen other athletes not even getting their fingers to it. So impressive, all these athletes, they pick up things. I mean, sometimes it takes 1 try or 2 tries, and it's like, all right, they're never failing it again.
Yeah, one thing I actually really liked about that too was getting to see Taylor Green get to it. Like we saw the men do it, and then Taylor Green, the only woman to get there in her hybrid run, was so close to a full clear. She had her fingertips on it, but I thought it was really cool to see her attempt it as well. But we got to talk about the obstacle malfunction. Noah Muner going for it in the open round, pulled the handle off. The weld actually broke on the equipment, and so he got a rerun. Strat, walk me through the rerun a little bit.
Yeah, that's always going to be a tense moment if you're going to get past the part where you were before. There was a lot of, a little controversy in regards to how to address that situation, which, that's about as good as you can get with that scenario where an obstacle breaks at the very end of your run. He had to rerun the whole thing and still goes on to win the entire competition. It just goes to show these athletes have been training the endurance. They know what these days are like. They're long, grueling days, and it's even going to be longer at the championship when they got to do 6 courses, essentially, if they make it in those top 10.
Hopefully not a 7th of malfunction. You know?
Yeah, no malfunctions there.
No
no
malfunctions. No, I thought it was an awesome competition. You guys are going to see the highlights next, but really cool to also see 2 burnout clears on the women's side. Swan, you were judging down there. Walk me through the 2 burnout clears.
Yeah, I mean, burnout clears are so hard to come by. And we've had, I mean, 1 on the women's side in the last 2 years. Is that right? I mean, Sadie Berger at Obstacle Academy is the only other one. So just getting a clear is unreal. And I hope, like, the athletes know that. They should know that at this point. Everybody watching, like, it is just so difficult to do so, especially, like, coming down to those last holds. The holds getting smaller and smaller at Jungle Gym on the rock holds, and seeing them get to that last one and you're just like, oh, getting ripped off. And that's I think all of our favorite parts about the burnout is seeing the athletes just grit through the last part, and it's like, are they gonna hang on, you know? So seeing a lot of athletes come really close, and obviously the 2 clears, unbelievable. That's what burnout's all about, you know?
Yeah, well, thank you guys for tuning in for the intermission, halftime, post-game, pre-game, highlight, reel show. Stay tuned. Stay tuned for the highlights.
Out in Utah. Big swings. And come on, dial it in, Violet. There we go. Is that over the top angle? Nicely done. And now it's coming up. First of the 3 trampoline bounces they got to take off. Stepping up and around. Big bounce up to those cliffhangers. Going to have to adjust that swing just a bit. He's making time. And very efficient run from Violet.
He's got really good endurance.
And burnout's her favorite style, of course, as well. Pace going here.
Be her 2nd burnout clear. Oh, she's got it, Strat!
Looking for the toss to the finish and gets it. Oh, 2 minutes flat. Able to have a lot of heart and gumption to get on through it. And here we go, Isabella on the move. Spot at the qualifier there just a few weeks ago. Here we are again. Tetris block, making sure skill sets all counting propellers here. Hold on tight. Tops are in play. Be facing that one direction. See what she decides to do. Looks like she's going to try to go for the skip. Big leap up. Cuts out about a handful. Edges are in play on both sides. Notice the leg wing to make sure she is good to go. And gets the landing popping on down. 49.1. Here we go. Isabella going with the match tech on. Here's the rope jungle. Oh, excellent use of the top knots there to help with the grip. Not going to have to use both hands and chuck it. Hold!
Oh, 2 more to go.
This one's
touch
a lot
point and a
smaller.
dismount. This is small here. Oh, here we go, Strat.
No way, dude. We're going to see it. Burnout clear for Isabella Wakeham. Get out of town. 2nd one out the gate. Final runner. Taylor also coming out of the Colorado area.
Going
Big
for the links.
Going for this land pipes and then hold on tight. He locked this one in during the open. Only one to do so. Does it again.
She is locked in today, Strat.
Swing into it. Big back swing here. Change that angle. Striding into it to the top of the block. No crane required. Turning.
This is going to be close here, Strat. If she can get it. 42.
Yo, 41.5 is off here. A lot of vertical grip tested. Shake that as we go. First bar, next one in hand. No worries. Once you get that touch.
Go.
Oh,
close.
right at the end. That he had set up. Giving some athletes a little more. He starts to link the laches on the Tetris pieces. Corner been not intimidated.
Confidence here from Enzo.
Lock it in, feet up, and kick on out.
He had so much height on that, Strat.
First attempt, clean on the catch.
Are you kidding me, Strat?
Let's go. Oh, there we go.
Nicely done. Nails it.
to the end. See what he's got on these ledges. Oh, a huge skip up. I don't know. We'll see. There it is. Enzo diving for 31.5 up the oceans and beaches out here. Trying to clean. Move through. Going to skip one of the pucks. Here we go. You got that ledge to be flat so it doesn't pop off. Almost a blind transition. Doubling up in the past. Coming off some wins from last season. Various leagues.
Josiah, one of the rare competitors.
Here we go. Hold on tight. No problem. Great accuracy.
Yeah, this is super creative. Really good design.
No, and almost locks it in. Field answers. Big leap, big links, and nope. That's what you need. A big throw upward to the next set. The trapeze bars, we're at a 25-second time, and my goodness! Way through the burnout. This is his favorite style, of course. Okay, here comes the stress test for Ryan Stratus, because I cannot handle this obstacle, man. Athletic tape on that nunchuck makes it tough to hold on to. He drops down. All right, no immune here. Gonna be charging out of the gate. Yeah, this was, really impressive. This is essentially his third run to the cradles. Back down into the hallway. Out of there right away, not taking any breaks. Wants to boost attempt. Got it on his first try in the open. One miss. Might have put too much pressure on him. Let's see. He's got time remaining. Huge. First try is all he needs. And 30 seconds to spare. Big links coming up. There we go. Been over one of the platforms, but still keep fighting through forwards. Big jump, a lot of hang time, and the shoot through, diving for the buzzer. Been putting in the work today. It's been known that affects his endurance here in the burnout. Round.
Yeah, this is tense right here.
He's able to double up on that one.
Oh, he does! 158 strat!
Wow, dude.
That's gonna bump Noah into first right now.
So you have it to hold on. Not quite there. Out in Utah. Big swings. And come on, dial it in, Violet. There we go. Is that over the top angle? Nicely done. And now it's coming up. First of the three trampoline bounces they got to take off. Stepping up and around. Big bounce up to those cliffhangers. Going to have to adjust that swing just a bit. He's making time. And very efficient run from Violet.
He's got really good endurance.
Yeah, burnout's her favorite style, of course, as well. Pace going here.
Be her second burnout clear.
Yo!
Oh, she's got it, Strat!
Looking for the toss to the finish and gets it. Oh, 2 minutes flat. Able to have a lot of heart and gumption to get on through it. And here we go, Isabella on the move. Spot at the qualifier there just a few weeks ago. Here we are again. Tetris block, making sure skill sets, all counting propellers here. Hold on tight. Tops are in play. Be facing that one direction. See what she decides to do. Looks like she's going to try to go for the skip. Big leap up. Cuts out about a handful. Edges are in play on both sides. Notice the leg to make sure she is good to go. And gets the landing, popping on down. 49.1. Here we go. Isabella going with the match tech on. Here's the rope jungle. Oh, excellent use of the top knots there to help with the grip. Not gonna have to use both hands and chucking.
Oh.
Hold.
Oh, 2 more to go.
This one's a
Touch
lot
point and a
smaller.
dismount. This is small here. Oh, here we go, Strat.
No way, dude. We're going to see it. Burnout clear for Isabella Wakeham. Get out of town. Second one out the gate. Final runner. Oh, Taylor also coming out of the Colorado area.
Going
Big
for the links.
throw. Going for this land pipes and then hold on tight. He locked this one in during the open. Only one to do so, does it again.
She is locked in today, Strat.
Swing into it, big back swing here. Change that angle. Striding into it to the top of the block. No crane required. Turning.
This is going to be close here, Strat. If she can get it. 42.
Yo, 41.5 is off here. A lot of vertical grip tested. Shake that as we go. First bar, next one in hand. No worries. Once you get that touch.
Go.
Oh, right at the end that he had set up. Giving some athletes a little more. He starts to link the laches on the Tetris pieces. Corner been not intimidated.
Confidence here from Enzo.
Lock it in, feet up, and kick on out.
He had so much height on that, Strat.
First attempt, clean on the catch.
Are you kidding me, Strat?
Let's go. Oh, there we go.
Nicely done. Nails it.
To the end. See what he's got on these ledges. Oh, a huge skip up. I don't know. We'll see. There it is. Enzo diving for 31.5 up the oceans and beaches out here. Trying to clean. Move through. Going to skip one of the pucks. Here we go. You got that ledge to be flat so it doesn't pop off. So it was a blind transition. Doubling up in the past. Coming off some wins from last season. Various leagues.
Josiah, one of the rare competitors.
Here we go. Hold on tight. No problem. Great accuracy.
Yeah, this is super creative. Really good design.
No, and almost locks it in. Had field answers. Big leap, big links, and no. That's what you need. A big throw up to the next set. The trapeze bars, we're at a 25-second time, and my goodness! Way through burnout. It's his favorite style course. Okay, here comes the stress test for Ryan Stratus, because I cannot handle this obstacle, man. Athletic tape on that nunchuck makes it tough to hold on to. He drops down. All right, no immune here. Gonna be charging out of the gate. Yeah, this was, really impressive. This is essentially his third run to the cradles. Back down into the hallway. Out of there right away, not taking any breaks. Wants to beat attempt. Got it on his first try in the open. One miss. Might have put too much pressure on him. Let's see. He's got time remaining. Huge. First try is all he needs. And 30 seconds to spare. Big links coming up. There we go. Been over one of the platforms, but still keep fighting through forwards. Big jump, a lot of hang time, and the shoot through, diving for the buzzer. Been putting in the work today. It's been known that affects his endurance here in the burnout. Round.
Yeah, this is tense right here.
He's able to double up on that one.
Oh, he does! 158 Strat!
Wow, dude.
That's gonna bump Noah into first right now.
So you have it to hold on. Not quite there. Out in Utah. Big swings.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We are here for the conclusion of our last qualifier. We are here for the burnout round, getting things ready. The men are going to kick things off here. It is going to start with Nolan Deesh down on the floor for the burnout.
All right. Break time over, ladies and gentlemen. Rules all done. Sorry if I missed the intro. Mr. DeGangi carrying the weight for me as I was out and about on the floor mingling with these athletes. Trying to catch up with folks. Not too often they let me out of my little hidey hole back here. Take those opportunities to try to catch up with the athletes that have been hanging out with us all day. Definitely appreciate. Oh, and look at this. Holy sheesh, Nolan Deesh going barefoot. Knows that there ain't no need for shoes here.
Can't take the extra weight, you know?
Nope. No shoes, no problem. Max gets him a fresh new pair of Zontes. Look at that. He's happy about it. He's walking back. Tri-County Ninja. Nolan Deesh going to lead the charge here in the final battle of the Ninja Intensity Qualifier. Let's see what we got. Time to finish up strong if we can. Swinging on through. We got a lot of touch points. 17 to be precise.
A lot of touch points on this course.
You'll see him light up green as he gets through. A little at a time. This is all about one and done. Throwing in some cliffhanger action. Making light work. What traditionally used to be the gatekeeper on stage 3. Now it's just a transition obstacle. As we're looking for these next couple of moves. Going on to this hold here, nunchuck hold down the slack line, or down the zip line, excuse me. Swinging around. As if their hands weren't used enough already in the previous 2. Switch grip grab, going to do a quick little flying bar action across. Hands only on the, what was the TikTok from before. The overhead battering ram style descent. Cut across here. Gonna chalk up if need be. And no, unfortunate. Too much swing and just peeled out. Hanging from the truss that they have. It's more of a squared off piece. Not that comfortable to hang from. That one-handed hang for a second. It's just enough to take out Nolan. And Cody Benaway stepping up to the plate now. Taking a chance here to hang out up top. All chalked up, ready to go. You can see the snow piled up on the window up there.
Yeah, snowy one this afternoon. Pretty much snowed in here at Ninja Intensity.
I know, man. I gotta do some shoveling to get out of our parking spot. But Cody swinging his way through right now. Try to make quick work. Taller athletes gonna have to watch those feet in a little bit here. Moving great so far. Gonna make a real short work of that cliffhanger. I like the speed at which he's going. You never know how far into this course they're going to get. Going backwards into it, going to stay relaxed if he can. Up onto the flying bar we go. Ooh, not even opting to try to take it over the cradle. Just wants to do a pretty big lâché into it. Not going to chalk up quite yet. Into. Oh, the peg bombs. You got to take those with you. And now it's going to be a little tough to get it dislodged. Hold on tight, Cody. Oh, and going with the wrist placement. That has got to be painful. I don't know how he's managing to hold on. Leverage. Oh, my gosh. He was fighting for it. Tough move there once you got pegs in hand. Not quite able to get through the transition in the peg bomb alley. Brett Strong stepping up now. All the way up top. Got the earbuds in. Got the music set. And we are on the move. Try to control his descent here. Going at a good pace, trying to stay calm now, picking it up a little bit. Easy transition down the declined rail. Up and into the cliffhanger, pops across. Oh, get a little bird's eye view there of that GoPro angle. Gonna pull up, hold on tight. The zip line's gonna take him right down the track. Shake out a bit here on that one rail and power through this one move. Pop off that ball right away into it. Bear hug a little bit. See the over grip here. Going to dig deep onto those forearm burns. Lachey's across again. Opting to chalk up here. There we go. Swinging across onto the peg bomb lane. Oh, I like that quick little double match. Gonna put it in between his legs to kind of shake out a bit. This is a smart move. Just don't lose that peg.
Yeah, just keep those knees tight.
Up we go, locking it off, trying to hold tight. He's losing the bend in his arm a little bit. Okay. Vertical grip being tested here to the limit and not going to get any moves through. And that is only 5 obstacles in out of 17. Caden and Max are evil, man. They came up with a really difficult burnout course.
Yikes.
Brett Strong getting stopped there by the peg bombs as well. Ryan Sanders standing by, representing Movement Lab Ohio. Let's see what you got, good sir. Multiple road trips. First time in the top 10, making his way down. Good to see him finally getting the opportunity here. See how he fares in these situations. Now he's been working on that endurance for runs. Now he's going to be testing the endurance for that upper body. You can see the fingertips, not much room to spare up there. As we start to work our way around. Go with that one-handed grab. Should get him enough momentum to get through onto the rail for another secure handhold.
Going with the forward grip.
Ooh, good. Going to switch to switch grip there to be safe. See if he gets that up move on into this overhead battering ram. Starting to burn, I'm sure, in those forearms.
The other tough part is the truss here at Ninja Intensity is a square. It's not a rounded edge, and so even these don't feel great when you're just kind of hanging there.
Well, you can't engage your thumb fully either, so it's like an open palm grip that just, it's going to dig more into those forearms tendons. Maybe give you a little bit more of a pump than you realize. It's going to match onto that next nunchuck and try to take it out of that peg bomb. He's going with that wrist lock that we saw Cody utilizing, not going to make it through. This is the stopping point for many an athlete thus far on the burnout course. We got a lot more to go. Can we get anybody further than the 5th obstacle? Man, singing up there. He's looking locked in. He's looking fired up, man. Is in the zone. About to hit that flow state, son. I want to know what he's singing up there. Whatever it is. Looking fired up right now. Mr. Sawyer Cannon. He's working his way down. He's 5th in the speed, 4th in the hybrid.
Yeah, he's had a really good day so far. Didn't expect to qualify based on what he said in his interview. Just happy to be running some more courses.
There you go, man. Getting that experience. Always good to test yourself, see where you're at. Always trying to be that 1% better. We'll chalk up a bit right here before taking the zip line back up. Hold on tight. Go down that track a little bit at a time.
Yeah, he mentioned he's been climbing a bit, trying to train once a week at the Ninja Gym.
Come on, Sawyer. Clasping onto it. Up and around. Sometimes it's better to pace yourself into that training. A little at a time goes a long way if you're efficient with it. Not getting burned out. It's good to know how to pace yourself in training as well. Here we go. Can we get past the peg bomb combo lane here? Just trying to get a good position. No! It just pops off right away from that vertical grip. Not the first time we've seen peg bombs on courses giving athletes a hard time. Next up, Asa Reynolds. Standing by up top. Got the tunes in, ready to go. We're up in Jungle Gym. They do some pretty insane moves down there, some pretty big throws. Asa's trying to work his way across. Ooh, little one-handed swing through. Nicely done. 5th in the hybrid, 2nd in speed. I'm trying to go quickly through the burnout. Hold on tight. Going for a little backwards approach. Popping up with that switch grip grab. And no extra moves needed. Just going to go ahead and lâché onto it. Be uncomfortable enough to hold on to that open grip on the square truss. Quick rechalk is all he needs, and here we go. Okay,
nice
we're going to
skip
skip.
for Asa.
Oh,
smart dude.
Man, that was veteran play right there.
Well, we're just playing checkers. He's playing chess,
Man,
Strat.
it's 4D chess, man. Got a couple different plans already. First one to even make a move on the pegboard here.
It's just the efficiencies that he made earlier. Like, that's the difference.
Beautifully done. Look at that. That beta break right there is going to be one. We'll see more athletes more than likely give it a try.
This is really why the open round is so important. Other athletes are going to copy Asa, I'm sure, after seeing some of this on the burnout. But imagine if he was the last one to run.
Yeah.
Open round is so crucial.
Here we go. We're going with a little figure 4 lock that's going to try to take some pressure off, but oh, I think he did it a bit too tangled up and just loses the grip as he dropped down. Typically that figure 4 lock gives you a little more center of gravity balled up onto that crook of your elbow to give you some rest on your hands. That didn't pay out for him, but definitely making it a little bit further down the line. Great job, Asa. Looks like we're going to be chatting with the man out there on the floor as DeGange's heading on out to bring Mr. Swanson the microphone. Trying to have a conversation. Looks like, oh, good catch there. Make sure we're not dropping it.
Made it farther than any athlete so far on the burnout course. Oh, with a huge beta break right here. Yeah. Skipping. I know you asked about it in the rules. Talk to us about what happened here.
I know that burnout is not my strong suit. I know that I'm not the best at it. So I knew today I kind of had to switch it up. Like, I know when I run burnout, like, stuff's not working. I'm falling early. Like, what can I do to change that up? So just getting used to taking bigger risks on burnout, like making bigger moves and throwing stuff like that, and just trying to go fast, right? Like I said earlier, like, speed is like really dominant part of my training, so being able to go fast through burnout is really helpful.
Well, I mean, it paid off. I mean, further than anybody else. You're sitting in first place in the burnout so far. And I also have to ask you about the figure 4 right over there on the cannonballs. Now, all the athletes requested that that pad be removed, and you took a little bit of a hard fall. Regretting that request or not?
No. So I contested for that mat to be moved where that ring lâché was, because I knew, like, it's more important that I get that ring lâché than I do get through cannonballs, right? I knew I had to take the first big move before I could take the second, right? And I haven't done a figure 4 in like 2 years. So, but it was a lot of fun. Thank you.
Yeah, great day so far. I'm going to give you the mic again and let us know what you're thinking.
I love you, NSC. My favorite league ever. Please never go away.
All right. Thank you, Asa. Great day, man.
All right, nice job from Asa, first on the burnout right now. First overall with 25 points, and we will see. Hans Hertz might have something to say about that, but before we get to Hans, Josh Auer going to be up next.
All right, Josh, standing by, repping that team rock solid warrior. We got a few more seconds before we get going.
Okay, would you like me to submit it?
Joshua Auer standing by. Let's take a quick look at the burnout course out here. And there he is, Swan. All set, ready to go. It's Mr. Auer. Decides to attack the course. We're going to drop on down with some match tech. That swing going back. A little bit of a tilt there in the railing, but it should be A-okay. So he was feeling a little more confident in regards to the burnout course here. Chatted with him briefly as he was visualizing some. So he felt pretty confident going into this one. Oh, and we're taking out the signage. Look out. Not going to slow him down. The Bucket of Chalk sponsors not going to be too happy about that one, but John's going to be unfazed by it. He said, I didn't pay for this advertisement. I'm focusing on my run right now. Please get out the way. Thank you very much. Trying to get that swing just right, chalking it up, making sure we're good to go. He is really laying it on thick. And here we go. Going to go for that same move with a one-handed save there. Yoinks out that peg. Up and in. Oh, he tried to go for the cross tech and just popped off. No, unfortunate for Josh there. Nice try, man. That peg bomb combo is not working out for a lot of different athletes. Vertical grip is just being put to the test. Luke Beckstrom up and ready at the start line. He's just eyeing the start and see how it's going to go. And we're off. Swinging in. No ninja intensity. They like climbing up, starting from up high. I've seen a couple different starts to their courses from that high up position. Nothing too scary about the start for this one, just that descending rope. As Mr. Beckstrom makes his way across those cliffs without any hesitation. Right away into that slide down the track. Moving pretty confidently here, careful on the corners. Last thing you want is that to pop off the track by accident. There we go. Wave off the chalk and just shake out on that little square piece. Feeling pretty comfortable up there.
Yeah, Luke came into the round just 2 points behind Asa. Gonna have to beat him for a chance at first place.
Ooh, confident with that grab on to the peg bomb. Let's see what he decides to do here. He's gonna go ahead and pinch onto it with his knees. Taking out the shake out a little bit. Oh, but you're gonna have to use some lock-off strength here. You're hanging low, so you're lower than that peg that you have to get to. You gotta really pull up high. Might be able to vice grip onto that one. This will make that second entry point a little easier. Come on, how far can you get before dismounting down? You need a big swing here to get to that ring. Luke looking strong. Into that next peg bomb.
It's looking really strong here.
Oh, very good. We saw Asa take a pretty big move to skip through those peg bombs, but Luke staying strong with the grip. Let's see which way he decides to go. Getting deep into it now. We're 6 in. Really trying to shake out. That's the best shakeout spot you can get. That railing right there. You can see just how many times he's letting go and re-grabbing, just incrementally trying to build that stamina back up. I'm going to drop on down onto the hooks. Cannonball hooks. Swinging in now. It's just down to D-links. Ooh, you got to be real accurate with these placements on these hooks. Let's go, Luke.
Are you kidding me,
Yo, spinning.
Are you kidding me?
Come on, man. With the smirk on his face, he is looking locked in right now. Hanging from the eyeglasses, we got Cannonball Alley to go. A series of cannonballs that progressively get larger as they go down the line. Last one doesn't have any texture. Ones leading up to that are all rock climber type of holds, a little more grit mixed in. These holds start to get tougher and tougher. The match grip being utilized. Can't really one-hand these next ones. Got to palm the top. Goes for the skip. Oh, and just ragdoll physics kick in. What a run, Luke Beckstrom.
Unbelievable run. Got to talk to him here.
Man.
See how he's feeling.
Man.
Let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
He lows in pain.
You're stepping over here. I know you're shaking out, but then you said, dang. What dang in response to the pump? You thought you were going farther? What are you talking about?
I thought I could catch that, man. My hands were just like, nope.
I was pumped, man.
Well, with that run, that's obviously the first in the burnout, second overall. I mean, how's it feel? You've done a ton of NSCs, and you've been in top 10 another time this year at Big Time, had a great result. I mean, talk to us how that feels, second overall right now.
It feels amazing. Like, I've always wanted to do great at NSCs, but a podium would be amazing. And it's just so nice to see how much I've improved through the seasons.
Yeah, usually you have a big crew here with you. I mean, your brother, your dad, I know your sister's here too. Is it a little different competing with less of your family here?
I would say it's similar, but usually when my dad and Kai are here, they give me tips and pointers, and yeah.
Well, I mean, without them here, this is your best result so far, so I don't know if you should be giving them pointers and tips. What do you think?
Yeah, maybe I should.
Hey, congrats, man. I mean, awesome job so far, and we'll see how it plays out. A couple runners left.
Yeah, thank you.
Nice job.
Well, that's a great job, Luke Beckstrom. Super far into the burnout, sitting in first place right now. There's a scenario where he could leapfrog Asa for first place. Someone would have to beat Asa, but not beat Luke, so they'd have to jump in a second, bumping Asa down to third and so on. But now up, Hans Hertz coming into it, he was in first place after the speed round, sitting with 19 points already. Just needs 4 points to bump into first place.
Yeah, barring any missed grabs here, Hans has been looking really strong today. Moving confidently through the first portion of the course. Got a good feeling. He's going to try to move quick. Now it just comes down to what areas is he going to try to make shortcuts on? Are there any extra risks he's going to try to take, or does he want to just get a little deeper into this extremely pumpy and challenging burnout? So far, so good.
And that bumps him up into first place right now. But he's only in fifth on the burnout, so he wants to create some distance.
Go ahead and take this peg bomb out if you can. There you go. Okay, we're going to do a little one-handed hop down before repositioning the peg. It's going from down low, and wow, great accuracy. Able to slam it home without having to hang for too long.
If he can get one more point, go up to 26 points, he would lock himself in as the winner here.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, okay, moving down the track a little bit, and then opting to go back to the bar to shake out some. Not a bad way to go when you feel like that grip's giving out some. A little crisscrossed here. Let's see which way he decides to go. Down to the peg bomb. Come on, Hans. Hold! Going with the two-handed hold.
The touch point is the shower bar.
Eek.
Barely. If he can get up to the shower bar, I think he'll lock in first place on the day, and he does, Strat. Hans Hertz is going to win this NSC today.
Man, and he is not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Wants to fight for more action. Starting to double up the grip a bit. Might be a sign of fatigue. And oh, man, he is out. And look at the face. He is in excruciating pain, but you can see his...
He said after his speed interview, hopefully I'll be talking to you after burnout. I think we got to talk to him. He locked in the win here at this NSC with 27 points. Jarrah's still to run, but Hans has locked it up. Let's go down to the floor with Ethan Swanson.
With that run right there, even though there's one runner left, you have locked in first place for the competition.
Let's go!
That's awesome, man. I mean, we've seen you on a tear this year. The last couple of years, seen you coming up, from training at Ninja Intensity. How important is it for you? I mean, first place going into the championship is huge for run order.
Yeah, I mean, I was qualified for 6, so I decided to do 2 more just to try and up my place, and it worked out. I'm just so happy. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, you should be. It's super difficult, obviously, to podium, let alone first place. So what's your mindset then going into the championship? You got a couple more weeks until that event.
I mean, top 10. Top 10. I've never gone to finals. I want to get top 10. One of my finals.
Man, we are so excited to see you there, to see you here crushing it. Anything else you want to say to the people watching?
Hi. That's it.
That's it. Hey, Hans, first place. Congratulations, man.
Awesome. Thank you.
Congratulations, Hans Hertz, picking up his first NSC win. Congratulations. He is going to be going to the championship. He was qualified in 6th place, so now a huge bump to his run order at the championship. He will be running at the very end with the other first places, and so there are only 8 of them. He'll be in somewhere in the final 8. Congratulations.
Nicely done, man. What a run there. Locking it in, that first place spot. Jera, not done yet. Wants to finish up strong. Final run here for the men's burnout. Let's see what he's got.
Jared Boyd can get as high as 4th place with this run.
And he is known for his burnout strength. Held on for all 5 minutes at the Season 2 championship. After some crazy attempts on a really tough, pumpy up sliding ring, had to do some like backwards maneuvers over and over again and would just not let go. So let's see how far into this 17-point course he can get. Moving through, trying to be efficient with it. Chalk up a bit here as he's working his way across on to that peg combo. Grab a little goldfish that we saw utilized, bucket of chalk, returned to Hollywood back in October. Nothing fishy about this run. Let's see what he decides to go with here. Taking a chance to shake out a bit. Careful. Yet another athlete going with that wrist lock. Now the climb up. Tough transition here. Got to be accurate and careful. There we go. Drive it home. Choke up a little bit. You don't want any partial slippage here to happen. That one-handed hang time can be risky.
If he can get into 4th place on the burnout here, I believe he bumps all the way up into 4th place.
Ooh, no, he's looking back at the bar. I think he was looking for a shakeout potential here, but that's such a far. He's gone too far for the return trip.
He just needs to get to that ring strat.
Okay,
Can he get there?
Get it in, dude.
Touch that shower bar, and I think he might bump all the way into 4th place. Not quite yet.
Man, he's fighting for this one here, man. Like I said, that 5-minute hang time, it's looking like he might be approaching that again. Does he have the pull power to get these captain's hooks all the way around?
And that will bump him up into 4th place. Congratulations.
Nice, dude. And he is not done. Able to knock out the cannonball hooks and now onto the long cannonball line. A little bit more chalk point as he's hanging on the eyeglasses. Dropping down. Here we go, Jared Boyd. Swinging through Cannonball Lane. Cannonball Alley. No Kevin Bull allowed here. That's the upside down hanging from your legs. Ooh, trusting. Double-handed grip. One backswing is all he needs on to that last bar and up and into it. Still moving through. We got 1:30 remaining.
Congratulations, Jarrett, bumping into 1st place on the burnout. And he actually flips 2nd and 3rd place. Asa Reynolds bumps into 2nd place. Luke Beckstrom bumps down to 3rd.
Ooh, we got to twist and hold these key locks. Take it with you. Barn-built obstacles, little Matt Brady. Oh, Matt Bradley special, but oh, man, he is done, son. What a run. Jared Boyd taking 1st in the burnout, 4th overall for him. Showing us yet again that burnout strength. Nice job, gentlemen. I think we're going to hear from him down there based on how far he got
let's
on
go
that
down and talk to
burnout.
Jara.
Man, what is it about you and burnout courses? You spent 4 minutes up there. Not the first time you spent 4+. I know the championship last year, you're up there for pretty much 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I talked to you about your run. You got first place in the burnout, 4th place overall on the day.
Cool. Good to hear.
Yeah, and you're mic'd up. You have a YouTube channel. Probably creating some content from this competition. Talk to us a little bit about that.
For sure. Yeah, so I mic up before all of the NSCs or other ninja competitions, and then I think I'm going to be releasing them probably in March, all of the competitions.
How much of just heavy breathing do you have to cut out of your course runs?
I keep it all in. Keep it real, you know?
All right, so, I mean, you're headed to the championship, and say headed to the championship, but it's your home gym.
Yeah.
At the championship, I mean, what's your mindset next couple of weeks getting ready for the championship?
I mean, it's ninja. Anything can happen. It does help with it being at my home gym. I know the environment, I guess, but the obstacles are always a surprise, so I'm just going to go out there and try my best.
Hey, congrats today. A burnout, 1st place, 4th place overall today. Nice job.
Thank you.
Congratulations to Jara Boyd. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Hans Hertz picks up the win, 26 points. Asa Reynolds, Luke Beckstrom, and Jara Boyd, those are your top 4. And here is a look. Remember, we qualify all the way down to 9th place. So Nolan Deesh is going to qualify into the championship. Nolan Deesh will be in.
Well, there you go, gentlemen. Great job all day long. Impressive stuff. Now you've got to start prepping that trip for the finals at Obstacle Academy in just a few weeks. There, the athletes will face 6 courses. I've got 3 on the first day qualifying round in the open wave. It's going to be the hybrid, speed, and burnout. Then the top 10 athletes will be moving on to the next day. They face 3 more courses. Another hybrid, speed, burnout. Some slight alterations potentially from that first day. But it is a gauntlet. It is a grueling battle of will and strength. We'll see who's going to make it out of the men's division to be the champion for Season 3 in just a couple of weeks. Course is being adjusted right now for the women. Be on standby till then. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us. It's been a fun one to commentate. A lot of surprising falls and shocking moves here and there. And got some more action coming your way in just a bit.
Well, here's a look at where the women's leaderboard stands, presented by Bucket of Chalk. Taylor Green, Emily Keener, Allie O'Toole, your top 3. Battle at the top. Taylor with a first in speed, second in hybrid. She runs first here on the burnout, so at a little bit of a disadvantage. Other athletes get to see her time, how many touch points she gets to. And remember, the drama on the women's side is that if 4 out of 7 if 4 athletes are already qualified in the top 7 today, we will bump down to 8th place across the season. If not, if we only get 3, which is what we have right now, then we will have exactly 32 athletes for the championship, and so we will not bump down.
Because I know you said that, Taylor going first may be a disadvantage for her. I think it's a disadvantage for all the other athletes, because we just saw how strong of a run she did in the burnout, man, and that may have thrown off the other athletes, seeing her get through it cleanly. We saw what a rough run it was after that, so Taylor's going to put the pressure on the rest of the field, being the leading runner here in the burnout.
Yeah, she had a really, really good speed run to kick things off, a really good hybrid run to kick things off, so we'll see if she can start off. I mean, maybe there's just no pressure for her. Like, she's not, like she said in her interview, she's not sitting there waiting around. That's always tough to have to wait to run. Maybe she's just a little, running a little more free right now, because it's like, hey, I'm kicking things off and I don't have any information to go off of. So
kind of nice. Yeah, it's kind of nice.
Here we go.
Getting that mindset of confidence in yourself, and you don't really have to base your run as much on the performances of others. And once you get to that mindset, it just makes it a little more freeing out there, and you're more present to what can take place. So, veteran athlete in the lead as the lead runner, can produce some pretty impressive results. Well, let's see how it all pans out here in the burnout.
Yeah, so on the men's side this season, we had to bump down to 9th place across the season. We had a lot of already qualified athletes taking up those qualified spots, so we're looking to get our top 32 across the season, and so in order to get that, we went down to 9th place, not quite, or a little more spread out on the women's side. We're only down to 7th place right now, looking potentially to get to 8th place, and here are some of the names on that 8th place bubble that might be tuning in. Shout out to these athletes if you are watching at home. Very excited for you. Hopefully we'll see if it works out, but shout out to some of the 8th place athletes. We have Sydney Smith, Bailey Beckstrin, Milo Carpenter, who was here earlier. Bailey also here earlier today. And then Maggie Owen. Those are your 8th place athletes right now that may be sitting on the couch watching. Fingers crossed for those 4 qualified athletes maybe. But we are good to go. So we're going to go down to the starting line. Taylor Green is standing by and ready to go.
All right, Taylor. Leading the charge once again. Longtime Ninja athlete. Just chatting with her mom a little bit prior to this. They were looking at colleges and where she's going to be progressing her education outside of the world of Ninja, but still she wanted to focus in on competing. Ooh, little pixie stick hops. I know typically see this utilized in balance, but throwing it on the burnout side of things now. They had to find a way.
They had to get their pixie stick in.
Oh, gosh, I had to find that.
Those two are insufferable.
Oh, I know, man. All right, Taylor looking strong. Going to stay calm through those swinging rings. Swinging holds up top. Just going to single arm swing her way through. 11 points to get. Gonna take this pre-placed ring that's up a little high. Going to be a little bit of a jarring drop, but she's able to handle it okay. Now taking the key lock out.
She didn't get a big backswing when she took the key lock out.
Ooh, it's going to be tough to position from where she's holding it.
She needs a little more swing, I think, Strat.
She's timing this out, trying to be patient here.
Really patient.
Very nice,
Don't
Taylor.
Twist it. Don't twist it.
Ooh, you can see it popping out there. That was a bit risky.
Scaring me a little bit here.
Just relying on the pressure. Sideways swing action. Now we're doing the return trip. Almost a reverse of what we saw.
Yeah, they get easier as you go. I'm sure you get to like the 3rd or 4th one, and you're like, oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, once they get a little easier to grasp onto with just one hand. Cannonball and shakeouts as she goes her way through on up the track. And now we're going to work our way backwards here down the swinging cannonball hooks. This is really tough to be accurate. You've got those D-links. A good kick out and around. Looks like she might be taking a shortcut here. Not going to go able to go any further. 8 out of 10 obstacles or Taylor Green.
Yeah, it's still a really nice job. She's sitting with 29 points right now. It's a good way to lead things off.
Yes, indeed. Jaleesa Hempka stepping up to the plate right now. The Colorado athlete. Dry on the hands. Might be some liquid chalk applied prior to this. A little bit of a cleaner version of chalk that some athletes prefer. Get you a good base on there, and then you can always apply that extra chalk. Finish things up. Here we go. Jaleesa leaping up on to the double steps to begin her climb on the burnout course. Here we go. Got to be careful. That mixed grip grab that will spin out.
Yeah, the hops I think is the way to go. Way to save energy. Your wrist isn't going to be rolling every time. Nice job, Jaleesa.
Pretty tough start to this burnout with that.
That's an aggressive start. I agree.
Yeah, it's a tough grab too, because you have to do that dynamic motion down to the rope. The rope risking to possibly spin out from your grip as well. Over top's a-okay to grab onto on those little ledges. Jaleesa trying to move quick here. See that barn-built key lock hang just hanging there. Little coin slot. Jaleesa going for it. Dropping down, gets the good swing through. Can we get this untwisted? I'm going to leave it lodged in there a little bit. Ooh, we had a swing going for a second, but dropping down subtly. She's going to match grip.
Yeah, the key lock, I feel like it got stuck a little bit, and it kind of killed all of her swing.
Oh, yeah, that's going to hurt her trying to build the momentum back.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think she had a good swing going, and then right about when she tried to take it out, the key lock got stuck for a second and just killed all the momentum.
Yeah, tough move there to make. And Megan getting ready to go. Coming off that ACL recovery. It's her second ACL surgery. Said that her donor knee, the one that had the graft, take the graft from for the other knee, was the one that was bothering her more on these speed runs that she did. But now all upper body. No need to worry about knee recovery here. Oof, not having a good first couple of moves and dropping down, taking a hard fall, rolls out. Hopefully she's okay and walking off. Man, unfortunate early fall for Megan Rowe. Probably not too happy about that one, but this is her first one back after a while. Said she's just happy to be here and getting some more experience on obstacles and looking forward to a climbing comp coming up in a bit. So good to see you back out here.
Top 10 in a strong group of athletes. Some athletes didn't make it out through the open, so kudos to her. She did a great job today.
Yeah, especially after coming back from that injury. So nice to get her back into the action here. Caitlin Little swinging in for her burnout run. Caitlin trying to find that grip here as well. That pixie stick.
Yeah, you want to get your other hand close?
Ooh, there we go.
Job. Caitlin's got really, really good grip endurance, burnout endurance.
Gotta be ready for the drop. Hold on tight, timing this swing just right.
She's got a really good dead hang. I believe, I don't want to say. She might have the record at Ultimate Ninjas Libertyville. I'll have to text Mike Salenzi and find out.
Yeah, finding her rhythm right now. Not looking phased into the slightest. Yeah, really a big fan of those burnout style courses. You can tell just by the way she's hanging, just mostly open armed here, no bend in the arms.
Big hips back, twist it out, get a swing going.
There we go.
Close.
Oh, try to get it in. This is almost
yes, Caitlin on the second try. Are you kidding me?
Good work. Yep, moving smoothly. Now taking that chance to shake out, using that long dead hang, shake out strength. Able to generate some more stamina. These next couple of moves. Working our way around those cannonballs.
can't imagine the relief those athletes feel as soon as they get to the smaller ones. Like,
yeah, no need to match anymore. They're just like, oh, I can shake out and get through these. Not so bad.
Seriously.
Going right into the cannonball hooks.
Here's a close-up of what it looks like.
You can see she's trying to reposition the hands right now.
Yeah, her hand's a little twisted. It's backwards, or maybe she likes it that way.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Okay, going with the hook. I like it.
I think she likes the hook to be backwards like that.
Usually you see athletes have that. Oh, no, made the big move out. And
she got the touch point, though. That puts her in first on the burnout right now.
Wow, nicely done, Caitlin Little. Yeah, the reverse grip, having the hook face inwards. Most will have it facing outwards so they can try to find pushing forwards with those hooks. But that was great work on Caitlin's part, showing us a little bit different style on those cannonball hooks. Katie Bone standing by right now. Strong upper body, competitive rock climber.
I feel like, I don't know if we have her bio on file, but I feel like burnout's got to be one of her favorite styles of courses. She's so good at it.
Right there, burnout, definitely. Yeah, of course she's got burnout listed. I feel like any rock climber probably just feels right at home with the more grueling style courses, no touching down.
Yeah, you're just in control the whole time. There's not a lot of like big moves or techie moves. It's just how long can you hang on and everything you got your hands on for the most part. So
right, getting a little backswing here built up. All now for these barn-built obstacles. Hold on for the drop. Big swing through, excellent timing. Being able to brace for that impact on one hand is pretty draining. She's got it wedged in there pretty good. Trying to find that swing through. There we go. Ooh, second attempt. Being patient. There you go. Good wrist control. Out and around. We'll take a chance to chalk up. Minute 30 into her 5-minute time limit. She's been on speed climbing teams. So used to making fast, dynamic motions. Might need to tap into that for some of these moves coming up. Wants to get through this cannonball alley pretty quickly. Here we go. On now for the cannonball hooks. Let's see, we decide to chalk up a bit more. Wants to shake out some potentially. Nope. Yep. Just gonna get a little high.
Give her time, Strat.
I didn't know what the plan was gonna be, man.
Trying to get comfortable up there.
Here we go. Okay, what's it gonna be? Got to make a couple moves on these cannonball hooks and then make that big up move for that next hook. Ooh, gonna ping off the pillar.
Yeah, slams into it there.
Well, not a bad route to take though, and an aggressive pull is gonna get her into that next touch point. And a big pull up, and she is not done. We got two more to Ganji. We're going to see another burnout. We saw a couple clears at the last one. Katie looking for it. We got two more to go. Ooh. Got to go down the line here with the zip line. Hold on tight. Vertical grip's going to be tested. Get the back pull. Down the line, and no pull power left in the tank, but what an impressive run from Katie Bone.
Katie Bone with a great run. Let's go down to the floor and talk to her. She got so far into that burnout course, and she's going to be standing by with Ethan Swanson.
on the last move of the burnout, so close, and I feel like burnout has to be your favorite and the course that you look forward to the most, right?
Yeah, for sure. As like a climber and being also injured right now, not having to use my lower body is great.
Yeah, and the injury right here, I mean, you got the brace on, ACL, right? It happened how long ago?
End of February of last year, I pretty much tore everything in my knee, and then I rolled my ankle like super bad like 2 weeks ago. So falls and lower body stuff has been rough.
That is rough. I mean, and you said that you just started training ninja again, was it just a couple weeks ago, right?
I've been to ninja like 2 or 3 times. I was like barely cleared like 3 weeks ago. I still can't take like uncontrolled falls or falls just on my right knee, but yeah.
Well, pretty amazing result. Welcome back. I mean, we were wondering this whole season if we'd see you compete again this year, if we'd be waiting until next year, but I mean, amazing result. I mean, how do you feel about how the day went for you so far, especially just coming back from injury?
Good. I think the hard part is after open, I was just in a ton of pain with my ankle and knee and can't really roll my ankle again, but good. I kind of was still on the fence about competing like yesterday, so happy that I was able to do it and then still be in top 10.
Definitely top 10. I mean, the farthest so far on the burnout. We'll see if that stands at the end of the day, but congrats. Great day so far.
Thank you so much.
Nice job.
Nice job, Katie Bone.
What a
Far
run.
into that burnout course. So impressive.
Thought we were about to see it clear, man. That was so strong. Great run from Katie Bone. All right, Clarissa Morris standing by for her run. Saw her getting patched up again. Had a pretty gnarly tear if y'all saw that last run.
Yeah, the hand is taped up.
Got every type of tape in the book on there. Like Band-Aids, athletic tape, KT tape. Ready to go. Yeah, ripped bad. The last one ripped again, but she's been fighting out here. Talked a little bit with her during the break. Doesn't have a place to really train consistently right now. Seeing as how training with Sandy is outdoors typically, but snowy season up there. So just relying on that conditioning, going with that one-handed drop down as that pixie stick started spinning like crazy. And moving through, trying to hold strong. Matching through, going to try to fight on out of these couple of holds before turning right back around. Mr. Feinberg getting a little too much in the camera. There we go. Clarissa lining things up. Got to get a big up pull and the drop down. Yeah, just not able to maintain the grip after the drop on that specific hand she had taped up. So that one might came back to hurt her a little bit. But still, good run from Clarissa. After a tough day with those hands constantly ripping out there on the course. Aspen Buist, athlete coming out of Ninja Intensity. First time in the top 10. He's had some good runs so far, looking to qualify still. Let's see, quick move, I like that. Nice little lock off to get the hand placement better on the pixie stick as we hop our way through. Careful on the rope grab. Lining it up. Wants to chalk up a little bit more. Nope, we're A-okay. Trying to get that swing just right. Up on. More strongholds being utilized. Do a quick change of direction, and now we're ready for that key lock hang. Dropping on down, switching on up. Max on standby with the chalk. Ready for Aspen to finish up. She's got to get this next key lock hang dialed in, and nicely done, smoothly into it.
Yeah, it's a great job.
Didn't even have a big swing, just relied more on the pull power. Was able to dial in on her first shot. match grip a little bit as we get into the Cannonball Alley. Gotta make it quick. Gonna get stuck here a little bit. The side-to-side swing's gonna affect her approach, but able to pull through. Switching back to one hands only. There we go. Looking strong now and up and into the eyeglasses. Aspen fighting hard for this one. Trying to find that swing tech. Going to be a little far of a reach, but she's all right. Let's see the route she decides to take.
Trying to figure out
hands.
that hook out.
Got to rely on that one-handed grip for a little bit, and here we go. Looks like she's going for the ring. Got to swing off axis a little bit, so she's spaced out some, being patient.
Oh, she's a little crooked maybe.
Got to drive up. The swing tech going to come into play. Gets the touch point, but not able to move beyond it. What a run. Aspen getting deep into the burnout course. All right, Kaylee standing by. Another Ninja Intensity athlete. It's got to be fun, man, having your compatriots, your little teammates out there, right one after each other. Reminds me of our golden day back on AEW Season 11, Mr. DeGangi.
The golden days.
All right, Kaylee. Familiar with this environment, but not this setup. Another athlete here out of Ninja Intensity. Hopping her way, big strong pulls to hop across that pixie stick. We'll make short work of the start of the burnout.
She's moving really quick so far.
Good match tech, utilizing just the ledges, not going for that over grab. And now we go on to the key locks. Up we go. Swinging on through. Getting a big side swing built up, but trying to get this unlocked here.
Flips the hand around. I like that move.
There it is.
See if she can keep that swing going. Nice job. Twist it a little bit. Oh, it's...
Oh, my gosh, dude.
So close, dude. Oh, it made me real nervous.
Dude, nerve-wracking. Oh, Kaylee not going to be able to transition through Cannonball Alley. Gets a little deeper into it.
Slips there. Man, that key lock looked like she didn't turn it quite all the way. I was closing my eyes almost thinking it might pop out. Good job, though, to lock in that next point.
Yep, so tense of a moment out here. Allie O'Toole standing by now for her run.
Down to our final two runners, Allie O'Toole and Emily Keener. Right now, Taylor Green sitting at 26 points. Allie would need to take first place here to tie Taylor.
Here we go, up and in. Working around the pixie stick, trying to find the hand placement. That thing's just going to be spinning freely. Got to get locked up, lock off a little bit. Hopping our way through. Dropping on down. Hold on tight. We'll take a little bit of a backswing, go for the far ledge. Now, just going to monkey bar her way across. Keeping open arms, going to conserve some of that strength. Pull power. Ooh, good. To adjust. Those great one-arm catches prior in the speed in the hybrid. Shouldn't have an issue here. Swinging from one arm for a little bit, but getting that next key lock locked in. This might start sapping some of that strength. Trying to reposition the hand to try to get a better control of this obstacle. Might switch hands here. Trying to find better position for it. It's just the pivot. It's such a weird position. Starting to shake her head, get a little frustrated out there. Oh my goodness, able to get it finally.
It just finds a way.
Oh, you can see she's just going ragdoll up there. Pretty relieved at getting to that rest point. It's going to be a little harder of a fight now after struggling through that one. Not done yet, a little hang up there. Digging through, and that's going to be it for Allie O'Toole. Good fight, got hung up on the key lock. Was able to work her way down a little bit further. All right, here we go, Emily Keener.
Emily Keener right now with 17 points.
Oh,
Do
let's
quick
see.
maths right here.
Final runner of the day. What's it gonna be?
She needs to get second place in the burnout here in order to take first.
All right, Emily. Hopping on down. Dropping on in. Trying to move quick. She knows what she has to beat. Being that final runner, knows where she needs to get to and by how fast. We'll chalk up as she swings on through. Veteran move. Just going to apply chalk as we go. Ooh, hold on, it's going to be a bit of a jarring drop. One arm swing. Gets that ring dislodged and replaced right away. Good work, Emily. It's going to put her into second place, moving smoothly through until this point. Overall, still fifth in the burnout. Got a little ways to go. And fighting through the cannonballs here. Going with that match tech, swinging back and forth, keeping things nice and even. Ooh, got to choke up a little bit. Digging deep here, matching grip on each cannonball, but not going to get any further than that.
Still, that's going to put her into second place, just 1 point behind Taylor. She was close. Needed just a little bit more on that burnout, but a really great job from Emily Keener. Let's talk to our defending champion. She's all smiles right now. Second place on the day. Let's go down to Ethan Swanson and see how Emily's feeling before 2 weeks before having to defend her title.
With that run, second place overall on the day. Another podium for you. I mean, how you feeling?
Feeling pretty good. I'm really pumped, but yeah, it was a good burnout, of course. It was really hard, but yeah, feeling good.
I mean, you definitely should. Great performances today. 2 weeks from now, we have the championship. You're a defending champion. Going to the championship, how do you feel after, I mean, all your experience this year, the experience of the championship last year, and winning it all?
I'm so excited. I know OA is like the coolest gym ever, so I'm very excited for the courses they're going to come up with. So yeah, I'm very excited. Going to be training for the next 2 weeks to be ready.
Yeah, and I mean, a lot of people are familiar with Hunter Gerard as the course designer, Obstacle Academy. They come up with really cool stuff. Is there anything that you guys are like trying to scheme and like trying to figure out what kind of stuff they'd be putting together?
To be honest, I have no clue. I know like all these NSCs, they come up with courses that are like the most extravagant thing you've ever seen. So like I have no idea what I'm expecting right now.
Well, we'll find out in just a couple of weeks. Hey, great day today. We're super excited to see you in a couple of weeks at the championship.
Thank you.
Nice job. Awesome.
Hey, and there you have it. And look at that. The two teammates, great job and just hugging it out. Impressive runs there. Season 1 champion and Season 2 champions. First and second place here at Ninja Intensity at this final qualifier. Well, great job. We're going to have the award ceremony coming up in a bit. So don't go anywhere, folks. Mr. DeGanji's working the numbers right now on the leaderboard for things. Seeing where everything stands.
Well, Strat, the results are in. And with that, my friend, here is a look at the women's leaderboard. presented by Bucket of Chalk. Taylor Green, Emily Keener, Aspen Buist are your podium top 3 athletes. Aspen, Allie O'Toole, Katie Bone, they will qualify. And because 4 athletes, we've been tracking it all day, it barely happened because 4 athletes made it into the top 7 that were already qualified. We are going to bump down to 8th place, which is still good news for Clarissa Morris because she will now qualify as well. And so it's just a win-win for everybody. Clarissa gets in. All the other 8th place athletes are going to get in. So congratulations. If you took 8th place across the season, you are punching your ticket to the championship as well. So congratulations. We needed 4 in the top 7, and we got it just barely. And there we go.
Nice job, y'all. Congrats, everybody. Stand by for the podium ceremony.
So let's go down to Ethan Swanson, who is ready for our podiums.
Heads up, we're doing podiums. Give me a Attention, all athletes and spectators. We're about to announce our podium finishers for the last qualifier at Ninja Intensity. Starting in the men's division, our top 4 athletes. In 4th place with 20 points, Jeremiah Boyd. In 3rd place, 22 points, Luke Beckstrand. In 2nd place with 1 more point, 23 points, Asa Reynolds. And our 1st place finisher, Hans Hertz! Now, because of our new qualification system this year, we are going down to 9th place, which means also qualifying for the championship. In 5th place, Brett Strong! Qualifying for a spot in the championship, 6th place, Cody Benway! Another qualifier for the championship, 7th place, Sawyer Cannon! He's already qualified, but 8th place, get on up here, Josh Howard! And taking our last qualifying spot of the season, Nolan Deesh. All right, guys. Oh, yeah, go. Yep, we get a picture. Hey guys, look over to Isaiah. Everyone, look to Isaiah. All right, that's good enough. Thank you guys. Hop on down. Yeah, where'd that come from? And moving on to the women's division. In 4th place, qualifying for the championship, 19 points, Allie O'Toole. Nice job. In 3rd place with 23 points, also qualifying for the championship, Aspen Buist. The difference between 1st, 2nd, and 3rd was 1 point each. In 2nd place with 24 points, Emily Keener. And our women's division 1st place finisher, 25 points, Taylor Green. With our qualification system, we are going down to 8th place for qualifiers for the championship in the women's division. 5th place, qualifying for the championship, Katie Bowe! She's coming. 6th place, already qualified, Jaleesa Himka! In 7th place, already qualified, Caitlin Little! And taking our last qualification spot of the season in the women's division, Clarissa Morris! All right, thank you. You can hop on down. Thank you. All right, before I hand this over to Brandy, I want to say, or should I hand it over to Caden? Brandy, not you? Well, I'll hand it over to Caden. I want to say thank you guys so much. I know I say this stuff all the time, but thank you guys. It literally means the world to all of us at Ninja Sport Championship that you guys come out to these events. You guys are amazing. The regular season's over, going to the championship. Just want to say thank you from the NSC team. Thank you guys so much. Make sure you guys thank the team here, everybody at Ninja Intensity for putting a ton of hours, a ton of work, months leading up to this competition. Specifically, Caden and Max working their butts off putting the courses together. Please, let's hear it for those guys. Am I handing this off to you? I'm handing this off to Mr. Max Feinberg. You know I love to talk.
Sweet. I want to say thank you guys for another successful NSC competition. It was great. Thank you to the league for having us do this again. It was a ton of fun. Any opportunity to make courses like we did today is an honor for Cade and I. And I know he feels the same, and he's thinking that in his head, but he won't say it out loud because he's Caden. You know him. But yeah, in terms of open gym, we'll give you like 10 minutes, but don't move stuff. Don't ask us to move stuff. And keep it clean. The gym's already kind of gross, and we want to start cleaning. So yeah, go to town. Be safe. Don't be dumb. Thank you, guys.
All right, everybody. Well, thank you so much for watching this season. We are heading to the championship in 2 weeks, but for the regular season, for the qualifiers, that does it. NSC regular season is over. It's championship in 2 weeks in Minnesota, and we could not be more excited. Thank you guys for being with us for the whole season, all 8 qualifiers. If you've been tuning in, if you've been competing, if you're a sponsor, a Patreon supporter, we appreciate you guys so much. This sport, this league is not possible without our audience, without our spectators, without our competitors, sponsors. Everybody, thank you so much for everything that you've done for us this entire season. That is going to do it. The last qualifier of the season. We'll see you guys in 2 weeks for the championship. Strat?
I think you said enough there, Mr. DeGans. Great job, everybody. Once again, see y'all in a couple of weeks.
All right, and for the last time of the regular season, we're going to turn it over to our Patreon supporters and our sponsors. Thank you, everybody, so much.
From the secret factory in an unknown corner of the world, bucket of chalk is coming to you handmade, perfectly balanced, and made with love.
Sport Championship is brought to you by Ninja Master, because scoring your competition shouldn't be an obstacle. Celebre Family Restaurant, supporters of the Ronald McDonald House, helping children and families in need. Consider donating today. Biagi Bros, a full-service logistics company with 3PL and supply chain solutions nationwide. Silent Ninja, custom ninja holds for your gym or backyard. Remember, the K is silent. DGS Ninja, the obstacle supplier with product lines designed by some of the best ninjas in the world. Ocean Needs Everyone, the nonprofit organization dedicated to helping save our oceans. Stronghold Ninja, providing holds to level up your ninja training with the Classic Line, Elite Line, and more. And Bucket of Chalk, our official chalk sponsor. Reach into the bucket and grab some chalk today.
Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, CO and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time. Yo, what's up? It's Electric Enzo, and I'm here to tell you guys why you should subscribe to my YouTube channel. If you love Ninja Warrior, you will absolutely love the Electric Enzo YouTube. I post new Ninja Warrior themed videos every week, along with a new short every single day. These videos span from Ninja Warrior game shows, to challenges with Ninja Warrior champions, to learning new skills and flips. This channel is built for the Ninja Warrior superfan of all ages, so go hit subscribe today for some electric content.